Forgot to unmute myself. Hello! Great start. Great start. Welcome everyone. Good to see you. Good evening. Good evening. Ooh, applause. Applause for the pun. Bonsoir. Bonsoir. Welcome everyone. Je ultimate. Welcome. Yumiyuki Cutie. Welcome. Mentalary. Hello. Potato Verde. Welcome. Janok. Welcome. Mr. Tanek. Hello. Mr. Fuis. Happy Tuesday to you too. Dear Liz, hello. Hoi hoi. Kanalam GT. Hello, hello. Tutti Jam, hello. Desichado. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Zero Sanity, welcome. Kurt Lol, hello. Varanya. Scuff, yes. I did extensive testing beforehand, and usually somehow the basics are the ones that trip me up. Oh, Porkimo, yes, it's new Nina. Wow, it's the same Nina, but with a different lick of paint, I suppose you can say. Skelet, hello. Thank you, thank you. Popato Games. Yes, prepare for 2 to 3 hours of pure Zatsunanan questions. I hope you're looking forward to it. I know I am. Caramel Siko, hello, salam. Arcturian, hello. Nanora, hello. Pygmy, welcome, Pygmy. Bekmati van Paffelstein, goedemiddag. Oh, goedemiddag is goedenavond. I lost track of time already. Combiner, Dio strides into the cozy Nina stream. Yes. I won't stay cozy for long, apparently. Canela, I will use that. Welcome. Tia, welcome. Tia Gob, welcome. Beginning of a normal stream. That's what this is going to be, and just a regular old stream. Yokeshi, hello. Welcome back. Glad to have you here. It's been only a few days since the last stream, right? I always feel like it's been weeks. I don't know how that happens, but it is what it is. Bazinga, yes. George Pop Rocks, hello. Gonna have some sips because I kind of forgot to drink today, and I'm actually quite feeling dehydrated right now. It's not a good feeling whatsoever. It's usually when I get distracted, I usually forget to drink or eat. Work very busy, unfortunately. I like when it's nice and quiet, so I can finish in time. Oh, the AKVTK, hello. Oh, thank you for all the sips, thank you. I'll make sure to take plenty sips now. But how have you all been today? Did you have a nice, comfy day? Not too much difficult things, hopefully, like me. Work has been racking my brain. So many complicated problems to fix. Oh, recovering from Moriko's event. Yes, it's been quite an adventure, hasn't it been? I've been trying to... I tried to pop in occasionally just to see how she was doing, and it was really fun. I had such a good time. Work is rough as usual, but other than that, you're good. Oh, very, very good to hear. You took a small nap. I did too. I felt like I really needed it. I'm still slightly waking up right now. Sometimes I just feel like a nap is really needed. Especially after a long day of work. Just half an hour, a little bit of a power nap can do wonders, really. If you're feeling tired, but you still want to enjoy the rest of your evening, then a power nap is perfectly fine. Kuzaru, hello. Oh, Caramel, you did an exam. Nice. And now you can do the usual thing without the guilt. Yes, the I should be studying right now guilt, right? I suffered from that a lot too. It's like your brain is subconsciously trying to tell you that you have priorities, but you can't study all the time. You have to do some relaxation too. It's also better for your brain. As much as parents usually try to deny that one, you do need some time off to recuperate. Oh, the real CJ, hello. Is that... Yes, it is indeed a An upgraded Nina, indeed. I hope you like it. I hope you like it. I'm quite excited to be able to wear this more often. Because, of course, I will not fully abandon my previous outfit. I still really like it. It's nice and casual. But sometimes you just have to switch things up, you know? Oh, I kind of misread that one, Porky Mode. But yeah, I personally, at least when I was studying, I had to kind of fight my nature of procrastination. Because that's what I like to do. That's my default, really. But what's this? Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, that's so generous. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, it's so generous. Thank you so much. Appreciate. Yay. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Oh, you're at work. Thank you. Hope you're gonna have a good time at work, or already having a good time, I should say. Thank you. Trying to sneak in some streams at work, I see. I do the same. Don't worry, I'm not judging. Oh, thank you in several languages. I can say it in Dutch. Dankjewel, dankjewel. Het is heel lief van je, dank je. Waardeer het heel erg, dankjewel. Oh, Little S, hello, welcome. Oh, wait, other languages. I know Dankeschön. And French is merci beaucoup. Dziękuję. Arigato. I'm kind of running out of languages now. Oh no, Negusa, that's definitely not. That's most certainly not a thank you. That is most certainly not one. So I'm gonna have to unfortunately say no to that one. Oh, gracias. Yes, that's also one. Obrigada. Is that Portuguese? Oh, honestly, Portuguese is like one of those languages I barely encounter. So I always, it's not like Spanish, but it's it's sort of related, right? Oh, what's thank you in like Swedish and such? Probably it's very similar. French is one of those languages I had it in school for 2 years, and I could read a little bit because it's very similar to English at times. So I could kind of cheat like that. That was kind of my go-to strategy for most languages. With German as well, I usually try to kind of Dutchify whatever I was reading, and it worked most of the time. Sometimes you have like certain small issues, like the word for hole in German is Loch. And like when I was playing Silent Hill in German, I kept thinking they were talking about Loch Ness, but they're talking about a hole apparently. So that's one of those things that I couldn't recognize whatsoever using my Dutch skills. Romance languages, yeah, a lot of languages are part of that. Like Italian, French. Wait, no, Romanian is not a. Is that a Romance language? It sounds very much like Italian, but I'm not sure. I only know that Finnish and Hungarian are. Was it Uralic? It's very different. So I definitely cannot read that. Oh, it is a Romance language. Yeah, because I always thought it was like a Slavic language, but after I heard it, I was like, that doesn't sound anything like one. But it's very pretty. I really like it. I don't hear it very often, but when I do, I'm always like, oh, that's cute. Oh, Loch Ness is a whale? Really? Makes more sense than a ET looking thing. I don't know where they got that one from. Mangatak. Oh, is that Norwegian? Ah, I see. Yeah, I think if you think of Portuguese as Spanish, that you upset a lot of people. And I don't blame them. It's probably very rough to be constantly compared to Spanish when it's not exactly the same. It's like Dutch people and German, you know, like people mix those up too. I don't think it helps the fact that it's called Dutch and in German it's Deutsch, you know, like those are very similar, but has a reason. It's because they both come from a root word. I think it was dietz, and it means the people. So it just means people. That's all it is. That's why they sound so similar. I kind of like etymology related stuff. It's quite interesting. You can learn a lot about origins of words. Well, that's pretty much what it means, but more like how it relates to different languages and how things transform over time or get adopted by a different language. It's quite fun. Let's see. I was talking. I missed some comments. Let's see here. Dutch is just unintelligible German. I think everyone agrees on that one. German with a hot potato in your throat. Pretty much that. No one wants to get mixed up with Germans. Well, I'm sure Austrians have it much worse than the Dutch in that sense. Pretty sure Italian is more similar to Spanish than Portuguese to Spanish. I think I agree with you. I think I agree. Sometimes when I hear either one, I have to listen for a second to understand that which one is Italian and which one is Spanish, because there is some similarities in like the way of speaking and some words, but other than that, you can tell they're different. Austrian and Australian, yeah. I'm sure it doesn't help that Australia is part of the Eurosong Vision Festival. Definitely gets people to mix them up then. Yeah, Austria is just Northern Australia. Yeah. Kind of makes me wonder where the name Australia comes from. Because it sounds quite German, I suppose. The German, exactly, the German. Oh yeah, the Germans at the beach. I still think it was funny when I tried to explain it to Soyapoya. She was like, "This is not real. This is not what happens." But at least the towel reservation was something she did recognize. Ostracize. Well, that makes actual kind of sense considering the history of Australia. At least the part of the it's colonization, right? I'm not sure how to call it. As far as I know, what history books taught me, or at least what I remember, is that people just got yeeted there as like criminals, and that's it. Of course, there's much more to it than that, but that's pretty much what they discuss in the history books here, at least the ones I had in high school. A lot more happened, obviously. And there was also a little, I think there was a small segment dedicated to some kind of ostrich war, emu war. It was more of a funny not an anecdote, but some kind of silly story. The emu war. Yeah, they lost to emus. Like how? I always thought that was a bit of an interesting tale, because as a country, how could you lose to a bird? I mean, they look quite ferocious, but how? Like, they had guerrilla warfare against birds. Or the birds were doing it to them, actually. I guess they're really tough, yeah. Like, tanks, no, just... Why don't they, like, domesticate emus and turn them into, like, battle tanks or something? Sounds more sustainable, too. I guess they are basically dinosaurs, right? Yeah. They are basically dinosaurs, but all birds are the kind of dinosaurs. If you look at them, if you squint enough, they will turn into dinosaurs. I have never seen an emu though. I've seen plenty of what are they called? The other bird, ostrich, right? Ostrich. Yeah, those are quite cute too, to be honest. Yeah, the eggs aren't the eggs like huge, like half a meter or something, like really big and heavy. You can make a mean omelet with that. Yeah, but chickens are also dinosaurs as far as I know. Like all birds. All birds are dinosaurs. But let me explain what we're doing today before I completely forget about it. Because I have a lot of questions still left to answer. So, last Saturday when I did my review, I did some questions. I answered some questions. But to my surprise, there were a lot of questions left. I'm so happy about that. But I didn't want to leave them unanswered. So today we're gonna spend some time just chatting around, and I'll answer the remaining questions. We'll see how far I get. Oh, there's no BGM, really. Oh, there should be. Maybe I can put it up a little. Is this better? Maybe somehow it got like muted a little bit. Oh, is it better? Okay. Thank you for telling me. I would not have noticed. Yes, I hope it will be a very comfy stream, and I like to chat a bit as well, like about myself, as in that I can tell you more about me so we can get to know each other better. Because I usually don't really talk that much about myself. So these are kind of like the moments where I can share like experiences or stories, things like that. Oh, Sanctuary. Oh, Geronimo, that sounds really adorable. Thank you. I do hope you feel comfy and safe here. That's quite important to me. I mean, I like to make fun of things like with zooms and stuff, but most of all, I do want everyone to feel comfy. Yeah, okay, it's not too loud now. Very good, very good. Mr. Fuis, there's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. It's all nice and safe here. I be comfy or else. No, I'm not gonna threaten you to have a good time. I hope I won't be needing to threaten anyone to have a good time. Oh, thank you, Rita Razor. Thank you. Oh, having a little bit of tea and reading while listening to like a podcast or someone just speaking, that's very relaxing. I also like doing that. It's one way how I can get myself to read more and like feel productive, because when I read, I only read like fiction stuff. Like I still have so much things for work that I have to read. Because in the design world, things change very rapidly and I have to keep up to date, but often I'm kind of too... I feel oversaturated in my head to constantly be reading about design, you know? So I want to just relax and read some horror stories or thrillers or things like that. It's kind of my favorite genre. Suspense. My biggest interest. I love a good mystery. Even if I usually don't really see the things coming, like the plot twists. Depends on the book though. Sometimes I can be quite perceptive. Depends. Oh, you're playing Destiny 2. Wait, that game is still around? Wait, it's still there? Oh my god, I used to play it so much. Oh, Doki Toki Taro, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Oh, I played Destiny 1 so freaking much. But I got a little disappointed with the second game. Because with Destiny, the main point of the game is just that, you know, gunning is very, very fun to do on its own. But you kind of have raids, kind of like Warcraft style. Like you need teamwork, coordination, some pew-pews to beat the bosses, get some nice loot. And I really like that kind of gameplay. It's probably the only kind of co-op that I dare to do. Like I always felt so scared and anxious to get into a group. Especially since, you know, with my voice, I always got mixed up with like a little kid. So there were times I got kicked for being underage, quote unquote. or people just, you know, like with Destiny, I don't think there were many women, so sometimes people treated me a little bit weirdly, but I did really enjoy, like, once you understand how the game works, like the mechanics of the raid bosses, it's really fun to just, I don't know, like keep going every week like that. Which is grindier, Destiny 2 or Warframe? I have not played Warframe, but Destiny 2 was quite grindy, and in a way I didn't like. It didn't really have the hook for me like the first game did. Obscuria, thank you for subscribing! 8 months already. Time does fly. I still remember like it was yesterday that I started, and like my milestones. For me, it feels like yesterday was 6 months, like the 6 months anniversary. I am the secret Doki Doki girl. Well, people do say I look like Monica sometimes. I wonder why. Now that I think about it, the way I'm standing here in front of my window, kind of looks like the ending, doesn't it? Oh no, that's a really funny coincidence. That's so funny. Well, let me pull up a picture. You'll see what I mean. Although, if you have not played Doki Doki yet, please look away. Because it is a bit of a spoiler. Well, you don't really see much when it comes to like information, but you will be able to perhaps see you'll be able to see where it might lead to, and that's probably not very fun if you haven't played it before. Because I usually like my games, if I haven't played it before, I like to be completely in the dark, you know, like I don't want to know anything about it. So I can imagine, here you go. Doesn't it look very like you see what I mean? It's not completely the same, obviously, but it kind of reminds me of that now. I guess me and Monica both like Windows. Of course, not the computer product. Only Nina. Oh yeah, there's a DLC now for it, right? Or well, it's more like extra side stories as far as I know. So maybe it's worth to play again. Although the whole point of Doki Doki is the whole plot twist somewhere at the start. So already knowing about it will kind of diminish most of the fun. No, I'm not gonna do anything to your computer or your phone. Also, I cannot do it anyway. I don't have my powers yet. And if I would not abuse it like that. I would definitely not abuse it like that. Or you could spoil the math part. Oh no. Oh, game theory. Yeah, I tend to avoid watching anything about a game I really want to play. If it's something I don't envision myself playing anytime soon, I don't mind spoiling myself too much. But if it's something I want to play very eagerly, then I literally just not... I do not listen or read or watch anything related to it. It will be a shame. It will be a shame. Oh, the Oji-san contestant. There is no evidence that links me to any crime that may have involved a Oji-san Dakimakura. At least I have not heard anything on the news, so I should be fine. Not sure how they would link me to it anyway. Maybe I should delete the VOD. Hold on. Simulacra. Yeah, it may have been a tutorial for my phone powers. The first game was so much fun. They probably ruled it out as an accident. Yes, play too much crane game. It's very dangerous. Don't keep playing. Oh yeah, your reality. I did that one on karaoke before. It's a cute song. It's really cute. I don't remember which one it was, but it's somewhere on my YouTube channel. So if you would like to listen to it, you can. You still can. Has not been bonked yet. I don't think they ever will. Man playing crane games on his PC dies after truck manifests out of thin air above him. No, I don't wanna. I'm not some kind of curse that inflicts the way I die to other people. You know, it's not what I do. That sounds a bit like some kind of horror story. I was actually watching some scary ghost stories on YouTube like a few hours ago, and for some reason the Japanese ones are much scarier, even if the kind of ghost activity is pretty similar. But for some reason the ghosts, like Japanese ghosts, they are so much scarier. I guess it's the locations, because they usually look like really abandoned and such. But yeah, I mean, Netherlands, I don't even know if we have any famous haunted areas, to be honest. I don't think we have any. Oh, I think it was it Nuke 5 I was watching? I think. I'm I kind of started watching like a penguin, like Charlie. I was watching one of his videos about it. And I was like, hey, I want to see the source material. And it was quite spooky. There's a whole channel that, yeah, Penguin Zero, exactly. It's so spooky. Exactly, Geronimo. They're really good at horror. I think most of the scary movies I've watched that I actually found terrifying, they were all Asian movies. Whether it was Thai or Chinese or Korean, they all hit harder for some reason. Yeah, they're pretty crazy ghosts. They're usually much more, I guess, relatable is the wrong word, but they feel more on a personal level than like Western ghosts, which is usually like shadow in corner. There's not much substance to it. Yes, Thailand has some really crazy, scary stuff. Indonesia too. Like I've seen a few indie movies from Indonesia. And if I remember right, there's also a game series that's very similar to Fatal Frame, also from Indonesia. Was it Dread Out? I think so. Dread Out, yeah, that's the one. It looks quite spooky as well, because they have some really, really crazy folklore when it comes to scary things. And it's really cool to see that being brought to life in like a video game or a movie. There's so much great stuff there that really needs a medium to be told, to be shared with the world. Because when I think about Dutch ghost stories, they're all so freaking lame. I think the worst one we have is something called the White Witch. Or actually, no, it's not a white witch. If you translate it, it just means white woman. It's white woman, but she's a witch and she enchants you, and that's pretty much it. They're always used for like moral stories, but they're always so Bokkenrijders, yeah. I'm sure Suske Wiske has some of them in there too. But they're usually so incredibly lame. Like, there's nothing scary about Dutch horror stories. There's really nothing. I mean, the scariest thing we have is our movies, because they're so bad. They're scary because they're bad, but they're not scary because they're good storytelling things. If anyone's seen The Lift, you know. Yeah, if anyone has seen The Lift, you know exactly what I'm talking about. It's just so cringe. Oh, or Sint is also such a masterpiece of a movie. And it's not like Dutch directors are bad. Quite often when I look at like Internet Movie Database or Wikipedia after I saw a movie, I see that it was done by a Dutch guy. So it's not like they can't direct. It's just that Dutch acting is usually so cringe. Yeah, it's Sinterklaas. Basically, let me tell you the backstory though, because it's important for to understand what the movie's about. We have a national holiday. It's a children's festival, and it's called Sinterklaas. And it's about like an old dude on a horse. It's Krampus. It's the same legend. So he's like a saint that comes to the Netherlands to give gifts to children. And he's accompanied by multiple guys called Zwarte Piet, which is currently a bit of a controversial topic because it's basically blackface. So they're trying to phase that part out because the rest of the festival is quite wholesome, but that part is very it's not of this time, so to speak. Yeah, if you translate it, it becomes Black Peter, yeah. But the whole point of the holiday is that children are taught to behave so they can get gifts. And it's a very wholesome festival. I loved it as a child. Although Sinterklaas scared the shit out of me, to be honest. Because it's the precursor to Santa. So if you imagine Santa, it's very similar to that. But the way the tradition works is that you're put on Sinterklaas's lap, And every time my parents, they put me on the lap, I always started to cry because I was like, who is this old man? He's scary. Because he has like a super long beard, and you can't see his face that well because it's covered in like so much hair. There's like a big beard, big eyebrows, because they're trying to hide the identity of him, of course, because usually it's someone you know, because it's a community event. So pretty much everyone involved is like a neighbor or a teacher. So they're trying to cover them up as well as they can, which is also why they do blackface, by the way, because it's part of the reason why you can't really tell who they are. That's why, well, people are very attached to it too. If you ask me, I wouldn't be upset either way if they get rid of it or keep it. But it's not really of this time, so... Oh, where am I going? Oh, wait, a movie. Okay, so you have this cute little children festival. So they decided to make a horror movie out of that. And what they did is they turned everyone into zombies. And they have this rampaging army of basically blackface people. And an old guy going after people, biting them to death. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, they're basically, it's that. It's like, what the hell? Like, what were they thinking? It's just, I'm not sure who thought that was a great idea in the first place, but also the fact that they funded it. But yeah, the lore explanation for these, it's soot. Yeah, so they're covered in soot. That's why they have like smears everywhere. So they're trying to make it more about that by instead of having like the whole face black, they just have like patches, which I think makes more sense too, you know. It makes more sense. But nowadays, who has a chimney? So they probably need to figure out something better. Because my parents, we did not have a chimney as a child, so my parents told me that they came through the radiator. And I was like, sure, that checks out. I did not question how they fit through a radiator, but or how they got out in the first place. So me as a little girl, I put my shoe, like that's how you get the treats, right? They put it in the shoe. So I put the shoe right under the radiator. So Sinterklaas could find it and put like candy in there. It makes no sense, but as a kid, you don't question anything. You just grow up believing it's cool and cute, and you start to get attached to it, you know, like it's fun. And then when you're an adult, you're like, what was that about exactly? Oh, I wouldn't mind getting a shoe mailed to me with full of candy, you know? Oh, Ultimate, yeah, take care. Nightbringer, welcome. Oh, 1 mega, thank you for the follow. I didn't thank you yet. Thank you. Hope you're having a good time so far. As a child in Malaysia, I believed in Santa, and then I thought to myself, where did he come from since we don't have a chimney? Exactly. Exactly. It's like as like a toddler and like until like 5 years old, you don't really question anything. But once you get like a little bit older, you go like, you start to kind of see the story fall apart. It starts to crumble, you know, like all the illogical parts start to be highlighted to you. And that's usually about the time where parents they speak the truth to the children, like, okay, we've been kind of lying to you, you know, this is all fake, but please don't tell your siblings. And I remember my mom, she when it was time to tell me that it was all, you know, fake and it was just there for funsies, I remember her telling me that my brother, when she told him, he got so freaking angry. Like, he started to throw things. He was like, you've been lying to me all this time, why would you do that? And me, in contrast, I was like, oh, I already knew that. And my mom was like, wait, how did you figure out? And the whole reason I already knew that is because one time, when my parents brought me to one of those community halls so we could celebrate Sinterklaas with the whole community, I saw the pianist, who was also one of the Zwarte Pieten. He pulled his gloves off so he could play better, and I saw he had like the palest hands in the world, you know. And I was like, wait, hold on. And I saw like tons of smears like everywhere, and I was like, hey, you're not actually, wait, what? And I started to look at Sinterklaas, and I noticed his beard was fake. Like I saw like this synthetic material, and I was like, and I started to squint even harder and harder, and then I noticed that was actually one of the teachers at my school, who was putting on the fakest voice I ever heard. But before that time, I never noticed. And all everything fell together. Everything came together, and I was like, okay, well, I'm not gonna say anything because I'm getting gifts, but the suspense of belief was, completely gone. I was not convinced anymore. Oh, you figured out because of the handwriting. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, parents, they always conveniently make up excuses to kind of lure you away from certain events, like when they ring the door to bring the gifts. My parents always took us like outside on the other end of the house so we could look at something, because they were like, hey, did you hear that noise? Maybe it's Sinterklaas. And we would go like, yeah, Sinterklaas, and we would run there, and of course there'd be nothing there. But then suddenly the bell would ring on the other side of the house, and we'd run back. And because it took a bit of time to get there, the person who rang the bell was able to get away. It's all those kind of small things, I still think very warmly of the whole festival, but I do think they need to update it. It's not really good anymore. But if I ever have kids, I would love to share the tradition with them, because it's so cute. It's so cute. So freaking cute. Oh, Robot Man, they told you the truth up front. Really? Wow, that's quite unusual. Usually parents do everything to keep like the secret from their kids. Like if they already know, for example, they tell them like, don't tell your classmates, don't tell your friends, don't do that unless their parents told them, that kind of thing. Yeah, you could say that it helps kids like get some creativity out of it, or some just pure fun. But you can also say that you're basically lying to your kids the whole time, It's like, yeah, we made him up, but everything else I tell you, you have to believe. Oh yeah, Arcturium, that's pretty much what we had too. Yeah, I don't live in a very big like place, like village, city. Don't think it qualifies as a city. So we usually had to kind of rotate people around to make sure that no one could recognize anyone. That's kind of how it worked. Oh, you would beat up Santa if he would come to your house? Oh no, poor little guy is just trying to spread happiness, and then all he gets is a beating. Yeah, Obscuria, exactly. I don't really care so much how they change things, as long as kids still get to enjoy themselves, and all kids can enjoy themselves. Because I know that because of the way it works right now, not everyone's feeling included, and that's not a good thing. So I think some updating to get some more inclusion would be probably the best thing they could do. Yeah, I hope they will do it soon as well, because they're taking a long time already. Oh, Chicken Fried Corgi, your parents dismissed Santa very young. It's our money that brought these gifts, not some random old dude. Appreciate our efforts. That sounds very pragmatic of your parents. I guess they're kind of right. Why would you need a fictional guy to bring you the gifts, right? But I think it's more about the whole event around it, because in the Netherlands there's like TV shows that are airing weeks, months in advance, where you can see like the yearly adventure that's happening with Sinterklaas. Like something always goes wrong, like their boat malfunctions, or oh yeah, I should probably tell that story. The whole origin story of this all is that Sinterklaas actually lives in Spain. Which probably confuses all the Spanish people, but he lives in Spain, and every year he comes by boat to the Netherlands, and he goes to a different city every time. Unfortunately, that also means by boat, he doesn't have much choice where to go, so they always invent like silly stories to get him to go to cities that are pretty much surrounded by only land. Like he comes by train, or he comes by car, or whatever. But they have like a whole story arc surrounding it for weeks, so the kids get all hyped up, and they're incredibly excited to go meet Santa. Oh, Sinterklaas, sorry. And he also goes to Belgium. Yeah, he's a very busy guy. Why Spain? I have no clue. I guess because for children it sounds really far away. They probably just think it sounds foreign enough or something. The Spanish Inquisition. Yes, that's actually the ruse that's going on here all along. And there's like this whole legend as well that if you don't behave, Sinterklaas puts you in like a bag and he puts you in the boat and he brings you back to Spain. So you get kidnapped, basically. Like, you get kidnapped. And as a child, I was quite terrified of that. There's also the part where Zwarte Piet will beat you up with a roux, which is like I think it's that stick you use to slap on like one of those what do you call them? Like those things you stand on before you get into the house, you know? Let's see if I can get a picture. Let me see if I can get a picture of it. Yeah, it's like a welcome mat, so you have to slap them. It's like a bundle of sticks. It's a bundle of sticks. So the whole legend is that if you don't behave, he beats you up with that. Which they are now phasing out because it's quite aggressive. Oh, I have some pictures here. I have a picture. All right, let me see. They even sell them still. They actually sell them still. Wow, imagine the parents that actually buy this kind of thing. I guess their children need some evidence that they're not making it up, I guess. Otherwise, I can't imagine why you want to own one of these. But hey, it's all about the immersion. Well, if you enjoy getting beaten, then I guess this is one great way to do that. Oh, here we go. So this is the roux. It's a bundle of sticks, and the original legend is that you get beaten by it if you don't behave, which they got rid of, sort of, because it's A, extremely aggressive, B, why would you do that? Oh yeah, and the guy on the picture is Zwarte Piet, by the way. So it's a huge stereotype. You can probably tell why this is not good. So yeah, there's like tons of small little lore parts surrounding the festival. And yeah, I mean, it was a big part of my childhood, so I'm very fond of it. But unfortunately, I'm too old now to enjoy it that much. But yeah, it's good people are aware of it though, because yeah, if people hadn't like internationally made a deal out of it, I'm pretty sure it would have never been changed, or they would think about changing it. Because the Dutch people are stubborn. They are very fond of the little traditions they do have. So yeah. Yeah, I see some pictures that are a bit more yab than that. Like Zwarte Piet being angry with it. Yeah, that's not... I'm not gonna show that. Robot Man, that's a very good summary. Local legend beats children and brings them to the Spanish hell. Mm-hmm. That's a good TLDR of this place. Oh, wait, there's a reason he goes to Spain. He likes oranges. Ah, okay. I guess. I never knew that. Yeah, they can update it and change it to Brazil. I know people meme on Brazil, but I'm sure there's like tons of cool stuff about Brazil too. So depends on which part of Brazil, I guess. Wie zoet is, krijgt lekkers, wie stout is de roe. O lieve Sint-Nicolaas, kom ook eens bij mij. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na, da-na-na-na-na. Yeah, they have tons of songs for it too. I usually forget the lyrics, or I turn it into one of those parody ones. Because of course, children will turn songs into parodies. Which... What was the one about the stoomboot? I'm pretty sure everyone Dutch here will know exactly the one I'm talking about. Parody songs are super popular among the elementary school children. Yeah, it's up to Paul to that one. Hij drukt op een knopje en vliegt naar de maan. De maan was te glad, toen viel die in bad. Het bad was te heet, toen liet hij een... Thank you for jogging my memory. I sang that a lot when I was 10. Oh yeah, Q&A. We have a Q&A. But I hope I enlightened you a little bit on Sinterklaas. Oh, I like how I'm getting like policed on, hey, you're doing a Q&A, right? Where is it? we're not stopping the stream until all the questions are done. I hope you're strapped in for a 7-hour stream. Alright, let me see. But here we are again. But now I have questions. Alright. Boom. I have about 35 left. So I'll try to go through it in a orderly fashion, as in that we won't be here until next week. But I might sometimes go on a little tangent, because that's apparently what I do. Alright. Let's see here. Ooh. What was the biggest crowd I've stood before? Wait. What is the biggest crowd you've stood before? Oh, like stood in front of. If VTubing counts, probably one of my karaoke or endurance stream. If that does not count, then most likely one of my... I once had a presentation at university. I had to... I don't even remember the topic, but I had to present one of my research topics. And it was about 100 people, like all stacked into the big hall we had. And it was a bad... Oh? Can you hear that? Hold on, give me a moment. I don't know why this thing is going off. Apparently my laundry was done. I don't need to know that right now though. Alright. It was zooming in the other room. Very cool. Very cool, washing machine. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, what was it talking about? Yeah, it's super loud. It was doing its last routine, I think. I turned it off. Alright. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Biggest crowd. Yeah, so I had like a department-wide presentation, pretty much. And I had a bad time. I really did. I was so nervous. I completely forgot my story. I think I just stuttered my way through it, pretty much. And I felt like everyone else could see that too. Because the thing is, usually people go like, oh, no one can tell. It's just in your head, you know? So I tried to kind of cling to that. I was like, no one can see that, right? It turns out they could. And one of the teachers came up to me afterwards and he was like, your face was really red. Were you feeling shy? And he started to kind of giggle afterwards. So that pretty much confirmed to me that everyone there could tell. Everyone noticed. Everyone took note of it enough to remember. And I felt so awful. Yeah, because everyone before always said like, oh, no, it's not that bad. You're just making it sound worse to yourself, you know? But that experience really made me feel like it's not the case. Not the case at all. But I felt so bad. He pretty much just came up to me just to tell me that. If he had not said anything, I probably wouldn't have minded as much. So don't tell someone who's shy that they are looking shy. Don't tell them they're red. It doesn't make it any better. It makes it harder even, because then afterwards I always felt really conscious, like, am I turning red? Am I red? Because my cheeks would really get flustered. Like they would literally look like that. This is how I look like when I'm in front of a crowd. I'm not even exaggerating. That's pretty much me. And usually people go like, oh, that's cute, you know? But I don't want to be reminded. And going Super Saiyan. I wish I had that ability. I would just fly away. I screw the presentation. I'm going elsewhere. I'm gonna fly in the sky. That's what I would do. But yeah, that's probably the biggest crowd I've stood for before, and yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. It's only cute when you're talking to wait, us crowds? Us crowds? Hmm? Awakening my true powers. Yeah, I mean, it is a gross moment though, because with presentations, the more you do it, the better it gets. In a way. But they always say you don't really truly get over it. You just kind of learn to deal with it. So I'm kind of sticking to that. I'm hopeful in that sense. That even if I will never be able to shake that nervousness, that I can at least kind of make it bearable. Mm-hmm. Oh, about you guys. Yeah, that's the thing. For you guys, I don't really feel that nervous. So I guess that means I'm just comfortable enough to to be here and to talk to you. So, yeah, you're kind of like friends in that sense. Because around friends, I'm not really nervous either. It's mostly like it's mostly my peers or like people of authority, you know. Voices in my head, no. More like chat bubbles in my head, I suppose. Oh, Stretch, thank you. Oh, Renegard, hello. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I'm not sure if streaming is the same as standing in front of a crowd, because as far as I know, it does not give me the same sensation, like the feelings. But I guess it is relatable in some way, because you're still dealing with people, right? You're still in a social situation, but the scale is just different. It's in my head, chat. Well, at least I'm never alone. I'm never lonely. Oh, Aras, thank you for the follow. And Koichi, thank you as well. No, Google, stop telling me I look red. You're gonna make it worse. Don't do that. Oh, when someone tells you to smile. Yes, I've been told that a few times before, but usually when I feel really tired, and they're like, you look nicer if you smile, and then they always look at me like I like when I have to pry my eyes open with like a matchstick. Like I am sorry, but if I'm really tired, I can't smile anymore. I just have a neutral face. I can't. How about making me smile? Benos, if I would say that, I think they might think something else. That I'm flirting or something. Tell me a joke. That's the thing. I don't really. I'm not sure if they will think that it's appropriate to say that. Then they might feel like they're being rewarded or something. Oh, a mask everywhere. Yeah, that was honestly one of the best parts about the whole wear a mask everywhere part. I felt quite comfy having a mask on. It's like some kind of weird protection, you know? Like, it's really silly, but it did feel like that. But it did help me kind of get over my anxiety a little bit, at least when it comes to crowds. Of course, masks are not required anymore here. So I don't have to wear one anymore, but I feel much more comfy now being outside like that than before. Yeah, if people can't read your expression, exactly. Although for me that's probably a bad thing, because I have apparently a very expressive face. So if they can't see it, well, they can still see my smile, because I smile very hard, as in my I start to squint a little. But apparently it's cute, so I don't mind too much. Oh, balaclava. Wait, no, don't wear one in the summer. You'll get a sweaty face. Yeah, I would do very bad at poker, because I do not have a poker face whatsoever. I do not have a poker face. For one, I would start to giggle at my own hand, like, oh, look at my cards, hee hee. If I had a bad hand, I would do the same probably. Like, oops, I have such a bad hand. That would be written all over me. I really do not have a good poker face. I would have to train that. I would have to train myself from just being an open book, really. I have more of resting smile face, really. That's probably why people always comment on it when I'm not smiling. Also protects your skin, yes, and taking care of your skin is really important. I will keep saying it again and again, but take care of your skin. It's something you don't really think about when you're young, but if you start early, you're only gonna enjoy it more. That's always what my mom told me. So I already started the whole skincare thing when I was like 15. And hey, so far, actually last year they stopped carding me, but hey, 25? when the age limit is 18 and they still do it at 24, hey, I can't complain. Yes, moisturize and sunscreen. Those two things. And wash in the morning and in the evening. You don't always have to use like a face wash, but sometimes water is fine too. But definitely moisturize and definitely use sunscreen. That's all you have to do. You'll be very happy with it. Trust me. No, sweat does not moisturize. It puts like all kinds of ickies on your face. Oh, if you want another tip, do not use one of those pieces of cloth to wash your face or to remove makeup or anything. Those are really bad for your skin. Really bad. They're convenient, yes, but they're not good for you. They're not good for you. I know they're always kind of promoted as being very easy and nice to have, but they're kind of aggressive. They're very aggressive on your skin. I used to use them a little bit until I read about them, and I immediately stopped using them. Alright, question number 2. What is the most obscure fact you know? Ooh, I have one, but I'm not sure if it's obscure. This is probably familiar if you work in anything related to psychology. Wait, sandpaper? No. Keep sandpaper very far away from yourself. Take it very far away from yourself. Yeah, obscure is relative. That's very much it. But one of the most fun facts, at least I can think of right now, is that we as humans, we usually operate on autopilot. So what I mean is that when it comes to like psychology, or at least to psychology within graphic design, there's a theory that says that your brain has 2 systems. There's system 1 and there's system 2. So system 1 is like a rational side of yourself, and system 2 is your more emotional side, your intuitive side, like intuition, sorry. So one side is very heavily relying on like gut reactions, very fast, very spontaneous. It pretty much reacts to everything by default, the autopilot mode. And then you have your more serious side, your decision-making side, which is very slow, also requires a lot of energy. So you don't really want to use that. You don't really want to use it. So usually only if you have like a real big brain breaker like situation on your hand that you start to employ the second system. So what that means is that when you're usually going about in your life, you're mostly relying on your system 1, which is your emotional side. It's always active, that part of your brain. The other side is pretty much on lazy, low effort mode. It's just cruising by. And it's kind of waiting for system 1 to be so overwhelmed that it has no other choice but to step in. Now, it has nothing to do with sympathy. It's just purely about information processing. So yeah, usually you pretty much respond with like some kind of gut instinct, basically. So what that means is that you can have very fun little tricks that you can play on people. Well, it's not like tricks, but it's more like there's some kind of riddles out there that show how that works. And I think I have one for you that I can try here. Let me Google it real quick. Because I know there's plenty of sources that have like little examples that can that can showcase it really well. All right, I got one. It's very popular, this kind of theory. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna make a screenshot and I'll paste it in here. Yeah, that's the McMatty. I don't think that one. That one actually might count as one, actually, because it relies on some kind of shortcut. So that one might work. Well, we actually do use our brains 100%, so that's kind of a myth, but that's unrelated to what I wanted to talk about. Okay, I have the riddle here. It's one of the many. What I want you to do is, once you see this riddle, I want you to read it and I want you to immediately answer it. I don't want you to think about it. You just go with the first thing that comes into your mind. Okay? Is everyone ready? Is everyone ready for that? Yeah? Yeah. Alright. Let me paste it in here. Alright, here we go. Don't think. Just read it and respond. Oh, let me move myself. I'm gonna block it a little. There we go. Don't think, just read it and immediately reply. I'm seeing it's working. Very cool. Alright, so what I see happening here is what I expected, which is that a lot of people answered 10, which is wrong. 10 cents is absolutely incorrect. So you wonder, why the heck did I respond with 10 cents then? It's because your cute little brain sees $1.10, sees that one thing costs $1 and the other thing is left over. You just default straight to 10 cents, right? But it's not correct. So the real answer is that the ball costs 5 cents and the bat is $1.05. So yeah, how would you make that mistake, you think? Yeah, it's purely because your cute little system one is answering for you instead of your critical thinking one. So what happened is that you just didn't engage your thinking part. That's literally it. So if you would take time to do the math, you would be able to be like, oh yeah, well, clearly it's 5 cents. You're basically using shortcuts, and you do that all the time in life, and you kind of have to, because it's really taxing to constantly use your system too, your rational side. It's very, very taxing on your energy. So it's a good thing that you rely most of the time on intuition. But it does mean that when a riddle is basically written to trick you, you will most likely answer it incorrectly. So yeah, I think it's quite fun, right? There's definitely more out there. These kinds of riddles or other kinds of information segments that they're designed to lure you into doing the wrong thing. It has nothing to do with being good at math or not. It's purely the fact that your gut instinct sees certain numbers and it just defaults to what they think is correct, without really thinking about it, really. I also answered wrong, by the way, when I first did it. This is how it works. It's how it works. If you have to make a snap decision, and you don't use your system tool, then you end up with these kinds of things. I hope that was fun. It is basically simple is usually the best answer, right? It's Occam's razor, but in a different way. I did see some people with the correct answer though, which is quite surprising. It doesn't work on everyone, it seems. They're probably very smart. Don't worry, I also answered it wrong. I also did. Alright, we have our next question, which is Oi Nina, are you Ogi? Or, well, it's O-gay, right? But Ogi sounds cuter. I'm very O-gay. Thank you for asking. Rat. That's what you're supposed to answer to, right? Next. What kind of experience stands out making you the person you are today? Oh, don't do that to me. It's a popular video. Oh, hello, Nanashi. Hello. I knew I would see those peck of faces. Cute. But what stands out mostly? Well, they're not kind of positive things, to be honest. I would say most things that shaped me as a person, they were like things from my childhood, or at least like when I was a kid. And I would say, yeah, if I would describe myself, I would say I am very withdrawn generally. I don't like being in a spotlight. I like to blend in with the wall, basically. And the reason why I do that is because I don't want to get too much into like negativity, because it's not fun. But yeah, when I was younger, I was bullied for many reasons, mostly related to the fact I was new to the area. I had no friends because everyone I went to elementary school with, they did not go to the same school as me. Because the way the Dutch system works is that you're going to a high school that is based on your academic skills, I guess. So there's not like just one high school for everyone. There's like 5 or something. So I went to a different one than everyone else I knew went to. So I was pretty much on my own, and I already was nervous about going to a new place. And then, you know, you're like 12 when you go to an elementary school, to a high school. So you're still young and you want to fit in, you know. But I didn't really know how to, because I was not used to suddenly being in a new environment. So I guess some classmates of mine kind of picked up on that, and they started to bully me. So I had a hard time. Adapting, and it didn't really stop until I went to university. When I left high school, then it just stopped. It just stopped altogether, which was really weird for me, because I was still expecting to be pretty much bullied all the time, but it just stopped happening, and I kind of didn't know how to deal with that either. But so at some point, I was in university. I had to do my best, get good grades, learn a skill, right? But I was still, I guess, kind of feeling the effects of all the 6 whole years of constant bullying, basically, like being called out, or they hit my bags sometimes, or they would throw my stuff out of the window, that kind of thing. So it was really kind of a rough time. It's not to say I was completely alone. I did manage to make some friends, but they had a very similar experience to me. It was a very tough high school, I must say. Why did they do it? Yeah, I can only guess, because I probably looked like I was easy target. I was alone. And that's kind of what they do, right? They single you out if you look vulnerable. And I also, I told my parents, I told teachers, and they just told me to chin up and don't give them a reason to bully you, you know? Which, if you're like 13, you don't know what to do with that. You don't know what to do about that. So I try to make myself not stand out, like how I used to. Because when I was in elementary school, I was very outgoing. I loved being in theater. I loved playing in like plays, like school plays. I loved doing that. But when I went to high school, I was pretty much, I guess, punished for trying to have fun that way. So I was basically kind of encouraged to just pretend you're not there. It was kind of what I learned from the whole thing, which really sucks if you're young and you're trying to get an identity, you know. And my identity just become invisible. That's pretty much what I learned to do, and that's not something you unlearn very easily. So that's also what I was told when I got some help for my anxiety, is that it kind of becomes part of you, and you have to learn how to cope, basically. I had to teach myself that it's okay if I'm myself. I don't have to be worried about people changing, like suddenly judging or anything like that. So anxiety is really awful. Like, it's not something you can just get over. Like a lot of people always told me like, oh, you're just shy, that's why you're doing this. But it's not. That's shy and anxiety are two completely different beasts. Shyness is what you have as a child, like when you're like 8 or something, you know, like when you're a little bit wary of new situations. But anxiety is much worse, much deeper. It is kind of something you deal with the whole life, kind of. You can try to diminish it, and that's pretty much what they always recommend you to do. But it's probably something you kind of carry with you forever. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't want to be too negative, but if I would have to pick an experience for myself that really shaped me as I am, I would pick that, because it is a big part of how I became, I suppose. Not to say that I have to feel like that forever, because I'm doing my best to be positive and to see the best in people, and I feel like I can nowadays too. I'm not expecting people to just come out and suddenly call me names or something, or physically assault me or something. Yeah, but it is what it is. Yeah, I guess that's one silver lining, Geronimo. It's never happened after I left high school, so I guess that tells me that it probably wasn't me, because I thought that for a long time, especially since my parents always told me to just, why don't you, why won't you be better, and then they won't pick on you, right? Like, it's your fault, kind of. At least that's how they made it sound. I'm not sure if that's what they intended. But the way they always responded to everything I told them always made me feel like I probably should just keep it to myself, So that's why I haven't told anything about it to them after they told me that. I have never told them anything about how much I struggled. I feel like they would just tell me that I'm probably exaggerating, or I'm just making things worse than they are, or things like that. So I feel like it was always easier to just go through it myself and see if I can last long enough, But now that I'm a bit older, my parents seem a little bit more supportive in general of things I want to do, but mostly on a very superficial level, I suppose. Like I don't think I could tell them like the really, like, things that are really like keeping me like busy in my head. I don't think I would ever be able to do that. Maybe it's the way they grew up, I'm not sure. Culture, maybe. I don't know, but I guess a lot of you have a similar experience in that sense. Oh, Toma, welcome. welcome to stream. Yeah, I'm happy it stopped. At least I have that. I couldn't imagine what it would be like if it would persist in university, but I guess people there were a bit more mature. I guess I also maybe I don't want to say I learned anything from the experience, because that makes it sound like it was a good thing that it happened, but I did learn how to be very independent. I guess that's a good thing. Oh, you were also socially awkward. Yeah, I was at least happy to have some friends in high school that were in the same boat as me, so at least I felt like I had some kind of home in there. But yeah, I'll leave it at that. I will start to I don't want to talk about too much. Alright, let me have a sip first. Oh, thank you for all the sips. Yeah, because that's the thing. The last thing I wanted to say is that I think a lot of people underestimate how much something like that can affect you, even later on. Like, it's not just something that, as soon as it stops happening, that you just forget about it. At least I felt like I carried it on my back for a very long time after. And I probably still do a little, but at least not in the sense that it's preventing me from doing anything. So at least I feel like I moved on a little bit in that sense. But I do wish people, like teachers and schools and parents, would take it more serious and not just pretend they don't see it, Because I feel like a lot of kids struggle with that part, like the lack of recognition, lack of action. Yeah, nowadays it's probably more, it's a bit more, yeah, I guess they address it more. Wasn't like that 10 years ago. At least not here. Alright, let's see here. What would you be most surprised to receive a compliment on? I think the most surprising thing to me would probably be confidence. I don't always, like, usually don't really feel confident. But I've been told, at least at work sometimes, or even with VTubing, that I seem like put well together, I guess. Like like I'm not too falling apart. Like, so I guess all those years of pretending have helped. Yeah, I've heard that before, and that's something that always surprised me, because I don't feel that way. I don't feel like that at all. But I guess I can put up a good front, which is, I guess, also good. As long as if you keep going until you make it, that's how it works, right? It will come true. It will come true. At some point, you're not pretending anymore. So I'll keep doing that. I suppose it's a nice compliment in the sense that you feel like yeah, confidence is a good thing to have. If you're confident, then you can do a lot of things. So in that sense, it's probably one of the nicest compliments you can get. But if you actually feel like you deserve it, that's a different question. Best part about streaming is that it's less about how you act and more about being yourself until everyone knows about it. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of that way. You're just yourself, and you try to you make the best of it like that. If people get to know you, it's also easier for them to see why you do things, or why you talk about certain things, or the opinions you have. It's like you're opening up, right? So it's a safe way to do so. At least I feel that way. Oh, Super Corey, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Be yourself. Yeah, it's a very cliche phrase, I think. Just be yourself. But in the end, that's all you can do, really. That's all you can do. If you pretend you're not yourself, you're gonna have a very bad time. You can keep it up for a while, but you can't do it forever. Be a real human being. Yeah. It's okay to have quirks and stuff. That makes you interesting too. So that's also true that no one really says that out loud either. Gonna have to find people that either are very similar or they accept that part. Because I think most people have certain things about them that are not completely like the average, and that's good. That's good. Let's see. What competition are you most proud of winning? Oh. Honestly, I'm like the opposite of competitive. I am too afraid of failure. I don't like failing. And if you don't try, you can't fail, no. That's more like competitive means I get stressed. That's pretty much it. I always get so stressed. So it's easier to be on the sideline and to cheer other people on. But with that said, nowadays I do want to like put myself out there more and have fun with competitions, because they can be also just friendly. They don't have to be just about being the best like no one ever was. No, they can also just be a good excuse to have fun and hang out with people and share passion. Exactly, 2D Jam. So like PvP, I always get super stressed about it, because I'm like, oh god, what if I don't know what to do? What if I can't play well? What if I get destroyed? I get kind of discouraged. But with that said, defeat is not necessarily a bad thing. You can learn from it too. It's all about how you perceive it, how you take it to your heart. So that's why I finally gave myself a push to try some fighting games. Because that's all about competition. You don't really play fighting games just to play against the NPC. Although that was me with Smash Brothers. Yeah, I by nature I'm just not competitive whatsoever. But it doesn't mean I can't have fun in a friendly competition. I mean, at some point we could probably play some lobbies together, right? And most likely chat will kill me instead of the other way around. But that's why I'm training, so I can slap you. No, I'm joking. It is fun. It is fun. Yes, Strive. I'm playing some Strive. Probably if I would boot up Smash Brothers and I spend some hours on there, I could maybe get a little bit back to how I used to be. Because it was pretty decent. I played a little bit online. Because I played that game so much, I actually had some confidence in my skill. And the results were pretty good. It's all about luring people into doing certain moves, and you counter their butt. Yeah, but that's kind of the thing. Like with competitions, a lot of it is about the community too. If you're just playing to play against a person, like just random PvP, sure, not too appealing to me at least. But if you're part of a community, like you know people in there, you can look forward to just playing together, then yeah, I actually do get excited about it. That's why I like watching Shimada, I like watching Anya, you know, like they play a lot of fighting games, but they do it in a way that you can really feel that sense of community. You feel like you're part of something, and that kind of changes the whole game for me. I actually see myself being able to get into it for just that reason alone. Because if it's just about like fighting people, then I'm like, eh, Anya, hello. It's true though. It's very exciting to just see like friendly faces, you know, like you're all like working together in a way. I mean, you're fighting each other, but you're part of a whole. Yeah, I was talking about what competition am I most proud of winning, but I was telling like I'm not actually very competitive, but I'm trying to put myself more into like competitive shoes because I feel very inspired by my fighting game friends. That's pretty much all to this story. Yeah, of course, Ant, you're very right. That is pretty much what it boils down to. But for me, competition is just like scary, you know. I get nervous about messing up. But messing up is less scary if you're doing it with friends. So that's why I'm finally just doing it. Yeah, exactly. You're not just beating them to a pulp. You're actually having a conversation while you're beating them to a pulp. All right, let's see. What else do we have? If you could blow anything up in the world, what would you choose to explode? It's a very violent question. I'm kind of thinking. I would probably get rid of something I don't like peas, you know, the vegetable. I would gather up everything pea related and I would explode it out into oblivion so it doesn't exist anymore. No, I don't like peas. I hate peas. The only thing I like is pea soup. That's the only acceptable form of pea. Everything else, no. Fried rice, great, but don't add peas to it. Just leave it out. A soup can be very good, as long as it's you know, made with love. Now soups are like amazing. You can make so many different things. I used to make like my own like broth soup. Like you have to extract like all the good stuff from bones. But I kind of stopped doing that after I became a little bit more on the vegetarian side. Also takes hours. When I was a student, it was a bit more manageable. Now I'm too afraid of leaving my stove alone for that long. Oh, potato. Yeah, if there's a singular pea in it, I can always push it to the side. That's what I always did at my parents' house. I would just shove the pea to the side. Camembert? Wait, that's not made of peas, is it? No. Oh, you know, you'd blow up cheese. Oh, that's what you mean. You'd blow up cheese. How do I delete Obscuria from my chat? Is there a delete Obscuria button? How could you hate cheese? It's the best. But that's probably how everyone feels like who likes peas. Isn't it? Like, how could you hate peas? I do agree, the very stinky cheese is not too appealing. It's great on a cheese plank. You need some kind of diversity in your cheeses. You need some, like, on the more metallic-y cheese, you need some goat cheese, some hard yellow cheese. Have some wine. Ooh. Oh, I'm making myself hungry. Mod execution. I could take some pointers from Moriko. Metallic cheese. Oh, it's kind of like the taste it has. Like at least I always call it metallic cheese. It's blue cheese basically. Oh, Italian cheese. Matsu? What is it? What is it made of? Okay, hold on. Googling. Kasuma. Oh, is that the one with insects? Is that the one with insects in there? Oh, it is! Oh! Pictures? No! The pictures! Why would you eat that? Why would you eat that? No, why would you eat that? Don't Google it. Do not Google it. Don't Google it. Don't Google that. Don't Google. Alright, burning down my Chrome. Uninstalling Chrome to cleanse my browser. Oh my god, that looks... Oh. Yeah, free protein, but at what cost? At what cost? Oh. No. I mean, I like my proteins, but not in the shape of maggots. Ugh. Good thing I didn't have my browser open on stream, because yeah. Can I amend my answer? I will pick Kasumatsu. Yeah. Blowing up Kasumatsu out of existence. For 200, Alex. I changed my answer. This is much worse. This should not exist. This should not exist. Oh, okay. Moving on. I don't wanna think about this cheese anymore. I don't want to think about it anymore. The peas are saved. Everyone who likes peas, you are now able to enjoy them again. Don't eat them all at once. I now imagine like little hamster cheeks. You know, if you stuff your mouth too full, you end up with like a little puffy mouth. But it's full of peas. Mom, can't eat so many peas. It's too many peas. Hi. Do you have a particular long-term plan on what you're doing as a VTuber? That's why I like peas. I know she hates a certain type of bean. She likes to call them seeds. I was kind of trolling her with that one. But yeah. It's okay if people like peas. I just don't want them in my mouth. That's it. That's all it is. Long-term plans though. Yeah, for now I'm mainly working on my season 2 stuff. But in the very long-term future, well, first of all, I would love to stream full-time. That's pretty much my number one main ambition that I would love to be able to put to reality. Because if I could, I would probably stream about 5 days a week. A bit longer too. Definitely would have endurance streams much more often. I would probably sing more too. And basically everything on steroids. And I would finally be able to have some time to draw. I haven't picked up my tablet in weeks. I was working on a cute little Shimada drawing, but I basically am like, how far am I? Let me check. I am so not far yet. Oh, I know, I'm really not far, but I kind of drawing stream when I kind of need to I need to learn how to draw better first, like faster at least. I'm so freaking slow. Like if you look at Alice, the way how fast she draws, oh, I want to get to that point at some time. It's not very realistic for me, but at least I want to speed up my 15 hours for a very simple doodle to like 3. But yeah, drawing streams will be in the future, but I really need to get some confidence in it first, because I always feel I feel like I'm not able to deliver very well on it. Yeah, Alice's color use is freaking amazing. She has this really cool, almost psychedelic effect to her drawings very often. They're freaking amazing. Oh, locked key. Thank you for gifting Peas in a Pod. Well, luckily for Peas in a Pod, their existence has been saved since I changed my answer before. I did say anything pea related, so I guess that includes I guess that includes also viewers, right? Wee Boy 79, welcome. There must be a lot of wee boys in existence. Unless the number has a meaning, of course. I used to put my birth year on my names if they were taken. Oh, Garonyan and I Eat Rice, thank you as well for the follows. I seem to have missed it, so I'm sorry. Oh, and the LDs, well, thank you for the follows. Stretch. There you go. Oh, what was I saying? Oh yeah, drawing. Yeah, drawing streams are basically chatting streams. I guess I would be right at home, Nanashi. Well, at my current pace, I probably would make 4 lines, and that will be the end of the drawing stream. Yes, Obscuria, you found my username. That was pretty much it. At some point, I just added my surname to it because at least that was unique. So yeah, there's ways around it. It is a nice way to have a get together. That's what I really enjoyed about the endurance stream when I was drawing around with Alice and Moriko. It was very comfy. It was very comfy, although Alice was carrying us so hard. Although Moriko, of course, you know, her hand is injured. But I mean, if you looked at my drawings, holy shit. I guess I have an excuse. I was using my mouse. I still can't get over the tuba thing. Oh, that was so freaking amazingly dumb. Oh, Ayunin Seoul, thank you for the follow. Yes, but oh god, yes, everyone was using a mouse. I have no excuse. I have no excuse. Oh well. Hey, drawing is all about practice, okay? I just need to practice more. I just feel self-conscious about it, but in the end, it's not really about being the best out there. It's about having a good time. Paint tool Sai. Well, on my tablet I use Procreate, and on my PC I use Paint. pure good old Paint. Just drawing them pixels. No, I don't actually draw on my computer. It's too laborious. Let's see. Question. Oh yeah, things I wanted to do. Oh yeah. I have been thinking about this a lot recently, and I kind of got inspired by Nyaru, I think, because she kind of does her karaoke like in a very idol performing concert style, and with a 3D model, and I was like, oh boy, that looks freaking amazing. Can I do something like that maybe one day? So I don't know if that's gonna be in the cards for me, but it might be fun to do something like I don't know, like if I ever end up with 3D, I might see if I can put together like a bit more of a concert level thing. It is a bit of wishful thinking. It's very far out there for many reasons. Because I don't really know how it works, but I think it'll be a nice ambition. It's a nice ambition. And of course it will all be just casual and good fun, you know. Very, very long-term goal, very much so. I need to do a lot of work to get there. Not only on training, but also on setting it up in the first place. A ticket? No, of course it'll be free. No tickets, no tickets. But that's pretty much what I hope to do. For long term. Let's see. How many ducks do you think you can take in a fight? Well, for starters, I would not fight ducks. They're freaking cute. When it comes to cutest animals alive, I would have chicken and duck on number 1 simultaneously. Because they're so... Oh, the way they quack quack. Oh, cute. There's like this little petting zoo nearby my house, and they have a ton of different types of chickens, ton of different types of ducks, and the way that they just frolic about pecking things from the ground is like, oh, it's so cute. So would I fight a duck? No. Ducks are cute. Never fight. I'll pretend I didn't see that, Geronimo. They're very soft. I've never touched one. I think I would get attacked. Next one is, why is 1 divided by 0 infinite? Why are you asking me to do your homework? Study harder. You'll know the answer. Got him. Cold weather or hot weather? I think something in the middle, because I kind of don't like either. Like too hot, too cold. I don't like being very cold, because I get cold very easily. I'm not sure why, but... Well, I do know why, but... I don't like the feeling, especially my hands get very cold quickly. And if it's really warm, I don't like being sweaty that much. Although it takes a lot to get me that way in the first place. But still, I like to be cozy. So I think I prefer something around 20 degrees. That's nicely in the middle. It's warm enough to be able to go outside in like a nice dress. But you're not melting. Yes, Fate Channel, exactly. Just existing and sweating all over the place. In spots that you didn't know you could sweat. No thank you. Warming up is less expensive. I guess that's one of the upsides to very hot weather. You don't have to heat your home. You don't have to pay for heating. 28 is too much. Yeah, kinda. It also depends on how like humid it is. Because really humid weather is probably worse. At least that's how I feel. Dry heat is easier to tolerate. Although I don't think we usually have dry heat here. It's always very warm and then very clammy. Clammy, that's the worst feeling ever. Clammy weather. Ah. Yeah. I imagine Netherlands is like sea climate, so it's pretty mild most of the time. So I can't imagine what it must be like in like Malaysia, for example, or Indonesia, like the more tropical climates. It sounds like I would have a bad time. I would have a very bad time. I would probably be out there fanning myself the whole time. I probably am better suited for cold weather, even though I don't like it. Dry heat, yeah. If I have to choose, it will be dry heat. Or cold weather where I can just dress appropriately. That's also okay-ish. At least I can work with it. Last question is hotel. Trivago. I don't know what to answer to hotel. Are you asking me to go to the hotel? Okay, next question. Trivago, right? That's the only thing I can think of. 40 degrees in Europe should not be canon. It should not be canon. Moist Oyster, welcome to stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you here. Hotel date. Okay. Which moment was the most memorable since you started streaming? There's like lots of moments, but if I have to think about the one that stands out the most, I would probably go with multiple. For sure, my first stream, because it was, everything was new. I was so nervous. I had like the most minimum viable setup ever. But I felt like if I'm going to stream, I can't wait until I have everything like tip-top perfect. I have to just go with like the bare minimum just to get me started. And I can work on things in the meantime. But the things that work, they can work for now. So I had like a crappy headset. I had some some homemade overlays that I used them for like 8 months, I suppose. I only recently made new ones. I'm quite happy with how they turned out too. They're like my like bedroom at night, or in this case when the sun is setting. And I had a lot of fun making the backgrounds. But when I started, I was so nervous. I think I was staring at the start stream button for at least half an hour, because I had never streamed before. I only made YouTube videos in the past. I had a channel about games, and I loved doing that. And that's pretty much what inspired me to start streaming as well. Although it was a few years later. But I had no clue how to stream. I watched streamers before, so I kind of based my like everything basically on that. But I didn't really know how it worked, of course. So it was all a process of learning the ropes, I suppose, like as I go. And that was quite a memorable experience. I I had the most scuff streams possible at the start, even more than now. If that is even possible. I mean, you guys will probably tell me nothing changed, but because I didn't know if I was cut out to be streaming either, because I am not super talkative normally. I always feel like I have to figure out beforehand what I'm even going to talk about. At least that's how I feel, but I know that's not helpful. You just kind of have to go with the flow, as hard as it is at the start to do that. You kind of have to learn to react, I guess. And I think I got pretty okay at reacting to things. I'm just working more now on being more of a, like, initiating things, anticipating, is that the word? So I can better lead conversations, I guess, or situations, because that's quite good to know how to do. VTubing is a blessing for introverts. You have all the upsides and none of the downsides when it comes to like social stuff. You don't feel like put as much on the spot because you're technically alone, right? But also not really. So it's a great thing for introverts to kind of get their toes in the water. Is that a phrase? I think that's a phrase. Oh, you struggle with finding self-fulfillment. Yeah, that's I understand exactly what you mean. Like, what kind of like direction do you want to get like to take in your life, right? Oh, Vixa X, thank you for the follow. I had the same. Like, I wasn't sure where I would be headed. All I knew is that I had a goal that I wanted to put myself out there, and I wanted to make friends. That was pretty much it. I had no other clue on what would I be doing, what would I be saying, what would I be streaming. I had no idea. How do I transform from 3D to 2D? What do you mean? This is how I always look like. This is how I always look like. Don't you like it? I don't know. I'm quite happy with how I look like. Wee! I am 3D. Look, don't you see me move around? That's 3D to me. Aren't we all 3D as people? We. Yeah, look at my hair. Look at my hair. Isn't it moving? Isn't it moving? Am I not moving? I'm gonna look you in the eyes and tell me if I'm not 3D right now. Exactly. Oh, fell love. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Robot Man. I'm also really happy. I'm also super excited. Wait, make me pout? Whoa, I will only pout if you say things to me that make me pout, you know? Like saying I don't... Well, you can no longer claim I don't have legs, so I no longer have to react like that to that statement. I have already debunked the mystery of the century. Does Nina have legs? The answer is... yeah. No, they're not velcroed to my underside, okay? They're not velcroed. Oh, you didn't see it yet? Okay, well, oh yeah, maybe not everyone has been at the at my stream on Saturday. That's true. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I will share. I will share. Alright, for everyone who has missed it, of course, I've changed my outfit. That's probably obvious by now. I also changed my hair. I can keep it like this for a moment. It's my... I think I only drew myself so far with this hairstyle because I like it. It's nice and practical. It's nice and practical. But I yeah, redeemed thighs, exactly. That's no longer really needed, is it? Well, maybe it is, because I will not just show my legs off to just about anyone. Just about anyone. No, of course not. But I'm putting myself in a bit of a interesting position again, I guess. But please stay respectfully. As again, I'll repeat myself. Please stay respectfully. I will zoom myself in a little so you can see the details. You can see the details. Like my jewels, they move when I move. Also the one on my chest also moves. But of course, the main thing about a magical girl is the jewel. So mine is on my hip. It's on a ribbon. It's easier to use that way. And I have my dress, of course, my dress. But below the dress is the one that will make people, of course, wonder, like, was it here? And yes, see, it's here. It's here. It's here. I have legs, yay! Legs and feetsies. I mean, I can even go and do something here now. It is tempting. It is tempting. Should I? Should I not? Should I? Well, maybe just for once. I'll just do this just for once, chat. Don't think I'll just about do this again. I will not just about do this again. I'm gonna just step on you. I'm gonna relish it, because I will never do this again. I shall never step on you again. I do not want to. I do not want to put my feet on you. No. That's it. Ah. That was it. Oh, thank you, Benos. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the cheer. And thank you, Omega. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Step. Exactly. Only once. If you weren't there for the moment, you'll never be there again. Violet Paladin, thank you for the follow. And Lore Master of Sotek, thank you. 4 months. I swear I just got here. My goodness, time flies while lurking, it seems. Love the new outfit and such, my dear. Respectfully, of course. Enjoying so much the comfy streams back into the shadows of lurking. Have a great stream. Thank you, Lore Master. Thank you. Appreciate. Yes, respectfully, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you like it. Time does fly. I still feel like that every time. Oh, 28 Mike, thank you for the follow. And 2D Jam, thank you for gifting. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. You're so kind. You're so kind, Jam. Thank you. Oh, Super Monzi, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. You got in 360. The quality of legends. You can't enjoy anything until it's been deep fried into oblivion. The true experience. The true experience. A question. Oh yeah. Oh, I was talking about the first stream, right? Oh yeah. So that was quite memorable for me because I didn't know what to expect, and I learned that I enjoy streaming very much. So it was a gamble that kind of paid off for me. I found out I had a new hobby I enjoyed a lot, and through streaming I found even more hobbies I enjoy a lot. So I can only say that it's been nothing but positive for me. Oh, Fiery Tiger Gaming, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Yeah, there. Yeah, if you haven't joined Discord, let me throw in the link here. If you haven't joined yet, feel free to join. You'll be very much welcome. Oh, I should probably organize one of those watch-alongs again, because I wanted to do one during my hiatus, but I didn't have a computer set up. And there's still so many movies I would like to watch with you. We can watch like... Oh, wait, which one was the one we wanted to watch? The Room? Was it The Room? There's probably more. That would be very fun. There's probably more. Lord of the Rings? No, we're not watching the whole trilogy. That would take me and you probably too much time. We'll be watching for the whole weekend. Twin Peaks. Ooh, Twin Peaks is actually quite fun. It inspired so many fun. Alan Wake was based on it. There's like a lot of crazy things based on it because it was such a weird, mysterious, and often not making any sense kind of story. Just like Black Mirror, right? That's also sort of based on it. Oh, Quiet Tarp, thank you for gifting, thank you. But I have only seen a few episodes of Twin Peaks. I have not seen, because it's a series, right? Or am I misremembering it now? Pretty sure it was a series, and yeah. There's like supposed to be tons of different kinds of interesting, but also very confusing stories that usually end up in completely nonsensical, but thought-provoking, like styles, like situations. X-Files. Yeah, I have seen X-Files a little bit, like Scully and Mulder, right? Most of the time, when I was watching TV, I always went to the I always went for the trashy channels, you know, like I loved watching like all the fashion stuff, and well, most of the time I was also subjected to Star Trek because that's all my dad was watching. Every time I would come downstairs, there would be Star Trek on TV. It's like, Dad, haven't you watched like all of these shows at least 7 times by now? But I don't blame him. It's actually quite fun. It's quite fun. We were more of a Star Trek household than a Star Wars household. Ooh, yeah, Discovery Channel, History Channel. I loved watching. Oh, that's one thing I did watch a lot. Because I had like a small little TV in my bedroom, but it was quite crappy, to be honest. Like the quality of the screen was like, it was like a hand-me-down from like 5 generations ago. So it has such poor quality. Oh, Freya, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Let me give you a shout out, Freya. Oh, I'm too late. Choo-choo's too fast. Are you playing music? Oh, were you listening, or were you playing music? Like composing? Or instruments? Thank you. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I'm doing a Q&A today, by the way. Wait, you want to sit on where? We're singing! Nice! Oh, I need to watch the VOD. Yeah, it's good you took that back, because I'm not sure if I would have tolerated such a comment. I mean, why would you say that? What's making you? All right. From now on, we're gonna have a respectful stream. Yes. Welcome everyone. Hope you had a good time singing. I'm gonna be checking out that VOD. Trust me, I will be. It's just my head now. Yeah, let me add some more so at least it doesn't look like I'm a floating head. You can enjoy my shoulders. There we go. My shoulders. I need to see if I can get my little shoulder dance back, because I would love to be like, yeah, na 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 na. Ooh, new model. Yay. Wait, the waiting is the worst, right? All the waiting time. I know. For me, it's waiting. Season 2 has started as well. Like round 2, I should say. But I can't talk about that too much. Alright. Let's see. Oh, what was he talking about? Oh, no, wait, I forgot. Wait, I wanted to say something. What was it? I forgot. Okay. Moving on. Memories of streaming. Yes. Memories of streaming. What else? Oh, first karaoke, I think. Probably. I mean, I was super nervous for that. Because I didn't really expect it to be going anywhere all that much. Oh, Ranagar, thank you as well for gifting. Thank you, and for the follows. Oh, I should thank you guys as well. Let's see. Failed Kohai J. Thank you for the follow. Thank you Moanchi, and thank you Tetu Totati. Thank you. Let's see. How long have I been streaming? Oh, it's real CJ. I've been streaming for about 8 months now. And it still feels like it's been literally a month. Time really does fly. I keep saying it, but it's true. It's really true. But during my first karaoke, because I wasn't expecting anything, I was quite surprised. I had so many people watching, like much more than usual. So that was quite scary, and it took me a while to turn on the stream because of it. But the whole experience, even though I pretty much died inside, or I wanted to, it did make me realize I like performing, and well, to be honest, I still get very nervous every time I start singing, or before I start singing. It's always the start, right? I feel like I can manage it better, but I still get nervous. But I think that's a good thing. If you completely lose like a sense of nerves, it means you're not able to really give it everything. It becomes more of a routine, right? Like something you just do automatically. So a little bit of healthy tension is fine. It's fine. Oh, Utsuro, yes, you were there pretty much from the start. I remember. Same with Carf. I think he was even my first stream. And it still amazes me to see so many people from the very first stream or the second stream that they're still here. It's really it's so amazing. Was it the first one? It is crazy. It was Benos as well. It was very early on, I remember. Breath of the Wild. Oh. The only reason I stopped playing Breath of the Wild because the backseating was just through the roof in that game. Especially since I am someone that just I don't know how I do it, but I always have the most dumb solutions to everything. I think I broke the game as well at some point because I was just doing everything that I wasn't supposed to. Yeah, so all the games that I have stopped playing on stream is purely because of the backseating, and I wanted to kind of give myself the chance to enjoy those games fully without people being like, Nina, why aren't you leveling this? Nina, go to this area. Nina, why aren't you faster? Nina, stop being stuck on this puzzle. It's so simple. Use your brain, Nina. Nina. Strimmer, you did not do the exact thing I specified 5 paragraphs ago. Strimmer, what are you doing, Strimmer? You're not following the ultimate, perfectly calibrated path I laid out for you, Strimmer. Oh, Sips, yes, thank you. Thank you. Why aren't you speedrunning this on your first try, Strimmer? Oh my god, I'm sorry. The only game I could speedrun, like, sort of, would be Ocarina of Time, because I do know some of the glitches to skip literally everything, but that's the only game I could speedrun. And even that, I would have to practice a little bit first. Streamers having fun? Unacceptable, no. Angry European woman voice has to be redeemed. Maybe I should have added my angry face. Yeah, I should have added my angry face to it. I can schedule an oat speedrun. We'll see how fast I can do it. And we can also play through it normally as well. It's one of my favorite games of all time. I have so many memories attached to that game. I played it with my brother. Because I was kinda too young to enjoy it when it was new. But my brother, when I was a little older, he kind of busted it out to help me to get through it again, because he also loves that game. He loves it so much. And it was kind of our little bonding moment, because usually I was like the annoying little sister for him, but those kinds of gaming moments we had, there was the one time where I wasn't being the annoying little twerp. Yes, the original Ocarina of Time, of course. Not the remake. As much as I enjoy seeing all the graphics being all new and shiny, I love the old stuff. Solitaire speedrun. Carve. It's okay. You can do that. I was kind of like that, Caramel Sicko. I remember I pulled a lot of tricks on my brothers. They were not happy with me. Well, Jared J, thank you for the follow. And thank you, Mr. Cringe 124. Welcome. Thank you, Carvebite, for hosting. Tokyo Ghoul, thank you for the follow. And Babaori, thank you. Oh, I probably can show myself again, right? Yeah, that's fine. I still remember the tricks I played on them the most. And this annoyed them so much until they figured out where I was in the room. Basically, what happened is my bedroom when I was I think 8-ish. I had like a hoogslaper. What's that in English? It's like an elevated bed. You have like, it's basically on stilts, and you have like a little area underneath the bed where you can sit or do whatever or store stuff. I had one of those, and I figured out that I could wedge myself between the bed and the wall, and if I covered myself with sheets, you couldn't see that I was in the bed. Bunk bed, yes. A bunk bed, that's the one. So I wedged myself in between the wall and the bed. It was very narrow, but I could fit myself in there. So I covered myself in the sheets so it looked like no one was in the room, and then I would start knocking on the wall constantly. And my brother, I could hear the rage in the other room. I could hear like the godverdomme on the other end because my ear was against the wall, and he would burst out of his room, and he would open my door, and he was like, "The fuck are you doing?" And he saw no one. It was empty room. There was no one there. It was like a ghost was knocking on the wall. So he would see that there was literally no one in the room. So he was like, "Oh, huh?" So he would be like, "Okay, well, back to my own room then." So once he was comfortably back in his own room, I would start the knocking again. And the same thing, godver. And he would burst into my room again. But again, I was invisible. But at some point, I started to giggle, and he noticed the sound was coming from the bed. So he started to rip the sheets off, and he saw me like wedged in there just with the biggest smile ever. It was such a funny memory. I still remember it so well. I was such an annoying little sister. I really was. It was really top level trolling. And of course I got away with it because my brother would go to my parents and he would be like, "Nina's knocking on my fucking wall for the past hour. Can you make her stop?" And they would be like, "Nina, be nice, stop knocking." And I would knock it off for a day, and I would just do it again. Sorry for the knock pun. I couldn't resist. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just typical sibling things, but I just had so much fun just pulling those tricks on them. We performed a little tomfoolery, indeed. I'm actually sorry. No. I thought it was funny. I still think it's funny, but I was 8. It's fine. Everything's fine if you're that young. And it was innocent. It was innocent enough. It's not like I was doing it at like 3 a.m. or something. That would be pretty annoying. Oh, Sips, yeah. 3 a.m. challenge. If that was a thing back then, I could have made a TikTok out of it. I am a ghost. I mean, I pretty much have all the experience needed to become a ghost later on. So hey, I already have all the poltergeist tricks up my sleeve. Yeah, I'll be a very, very talented ghost. So yeah, well, that memory has nothing to do with streaming, of course, but I should probably get to the next question. Let's see. I'm here to kill chaos. Will you help me kill chaos, magical girl Nina? I actually still haven't watched the actual trailer. The only videos I've watched about chaos is the one where they're literally dubbing over the movie like, "I can't stand chaos. Chaos is a loser nerd with no friends. I'm going to help you kill chaos. Mom said it's my turn to kill chaos." That's the only version I've seen, I think. I'm paraphrasing it, but I haven't seen the actual trailer. Honestly, the first time I heard "I'm here to kill chaos," I thought it was a Sonic reference. I thought it was a Sonic reference. I was like, oh, is there a new Sonic game? I hope it's not 3D because they suck. But it turns out it was Final Fantasy, I think. Yeah, I honestly thought it was a Sonic game because there's like Chaos Emeralds in there, right? How was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know? I mean, I'm also not familiar with Sonic, except the I know that the color of his arms is a heavily debated topic. That's about it. I also saw some cursed images of a Sonic toilet, but I don't think that's canon. Don't think that's canon. Sonic Mania. Isn't that on Steam? There's one game on Steam. Oh, a Sonic toilet. Yeah, I don't think I can show that. I don't think I can show that on stream. I'm very sorry. You'll have to Google it. I'm sorry. You'll have to just use your imagination or the power of Google to figure out what that is about. Flushing the toilet with the speed of sound. Oh, no. Yeah, let's not remind ourselves of the sonic toilet, okay? What's your favorite song and why is it the Kabouter Dance? I have a feeling this is either from Obscuria or Arcturian. I have a feeling I am also 100% correct on this assumption. I would also argue that is not one of my favorite songs. I don't know why anyone would have that as their favorite song. I mean, I can put it. I can show you guys, or at least let you hear what the song is about, and you'll see why it's not my favorite song. This is a cursed Belgian creation, as always. As always, cursed things come from Belgium. You can blame them. Man, if that question before had been about exploding anything out of existence, maybe I should have picked Belgium. Maybe I should have picked that. I think this one will be. Let's see. Yeah, I think this one will be a good. I think this one will enlighten you. Okay, let me put it up. All right, warning: it is fantastically cringe. It's from a children's show. So far, it's less cringe than I remember, but hey, maybe it's a remix. Oh, you have to imagine leprechauns dancing to this, by the way. That's what the song is about. It's a leprechaun dance. Oh, I'm bopping to it. No, stop it, Nina. Oh, here comes the refrain. Oh no, wait, where's the refrain? Let me skip. Oh, here it is. Op de grond sta je armen in de lucht en ga zitten met een zucht. Na na na, still know it's slightly. Alright, killing it. This is not my favorite song. Debunked. Yeah, it was slightly popular for some ungodly reason. Locked Key, thank you for gifting. Thank you. Oh, Devil May Cry Owen, thank you as well for following. Thank you. And Smogberry as well, thank you. So no, Kabouter Dance is not my favorite song. It never will be. I heard it as a kid, I think. Maybe, I don't know. I know people made fun of it. It's a meme song. Oh, Reinegaard, thank you for being here. Yeah, have a good day. Have a good day. Take care. Not my favorite song yet. Benos, I don't think anyone can change my mind on this one. With no means are able to change my mind on this. What is my favorite song? I think my favorite song. I'm just gonna choose favorite based on how long I've been listening to it. I think that's the only way to tell. That's the only way to tell. Then I would choose So Cold, because this song actually has some memories for me. The reason why is I saw this song the first time in a Resident Evil 4 music video, and it was kind of like my inspiration to buy the game. I was watching this music video for hours and hours and hours and hours in that anticipation to actually buying the game, because the only money I earned was from allowance once a week. Well, if I clean my room, you know, I would get €5, and Took a long time to save for a game, let me tell you. Was it €2.50? I don't even remember. It was not a lot. So games were like €60, I think, or 50 something. So it took me a few weeks to get the money. Of course, let's not even get to the part where I was way too young to even play this, but but I was listening to the song over and over because it had the music video with Resident Evil 4 in it, and that's how I was able to. I just listened to the song all the time because of that. So I can put it up for a little bit. You'll hear it. Because it's a nice song, honestly. It's what genre is it? Is it grunge? I think it's grunge. I'm not sure. It was a very it's the genre dead. I'm not even sure. Oblivion, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I'm just waiting for the ad to go away. Emerson Lee Soul, thank you for the follow. Alright, here is the song. Let me put on the volume so you can hear it. I also have this one on Rocksmith, so I wanted to be able to play along with it. That'll be pretty cool. So this music video I was watching was just pure Resident Evil cutscenes. And then it had this music. I'll put the volume down a little. I listened to this for years. It's Breaking Benjamin, yeah, it's like super old. Crowded streets are cleared away one by one. Hallowed heroes face parade as they run. You're so cold, pipe your hands in mine. These men wonder while strong men die. Show me how it ended, it's alright. Show me how defenseless you really are. Satisfy an empty inside. Well, that's alright. Let's give this another try. Memories. I listen to this song like maybe once a year because it's cute. Well, it's not cute, but it's nice. I was wondering, should I do something like this for karaoke? It's not typical karaoke song. Not that it matters. But it's Breaking Benjamin, So Cold. And I think the crusty music video I was watching is still around. 3 Doors Down. Oh, yeah. I mean, I discovered this one when I was really young, but...
The $5. Encore?
Encore. Karaoke, please. Oh, what would you like? Would you like me to continue the song? I could do that. I could continue the song. That's fine with me. Maybe there's a version with lyrics because they're not completely at the front of my brain. Yeah, I can continue. Why not? I'll just scuff it. Who cares? If you find your family, don't you cry. In this land of make-believe, fed and dry. You're so cold, but you feel it night. Lay your hand on me one last time. Show me how it ends, it's alright. Show me how defenseless you really are. Satisfy an empty inside. That's alright. Let's give this another try. Oh, it went on longer. I can't even hear the music if I'm singing along. Oh, this solo I love so much. is alright. Show me how defenseless you really are. Satisfy an empty inside. Well, that's alright. Let's give this another try. It's alright. Oh, I think he's starting to go like grunge mode soon. It's alright. 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 I didn't warm up today, so it might have sounded a little rough. But, good song, right? I like it. Yay, thank you. Oh, El Altissimo, welcome. Thank you for the follow. And Akuma Saintsu, welcome as well. Sip, thank you. Yeah, I didn't drink a lot today, so singing with no sips is a bad idea. Oh, thank you, Wonder Bubble. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's not the most fitting voice for Breaking Benjamin. But this is a song I've been squealing along for the past how long? 10 years plus. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love, 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 love. Within Temptation songs and Nightwish songs. Ooh, I do. I also want to do that. But they're very difficult, like supremely difficult. I did some. I wish I had an angel attempts on a drunk stream before. And I know drunk streams are not super representative, but still. I wish I had an angel for one moment of love. I wish I had an angel tonight. Deep into a dying love. Da, 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 da. Trust me, if I can do it, I will probably do it, because Within Temptation and Nightwish are bands I listen to a lot during my goth phase. Death Growl. Shit, I mean, it totally destroys me, and maybe I can make a recording of one and then I'll put on Discord. It'll be a nice treat for Discord. Goth Nina's canon. Yeah, I had a goth phase like the rest of the Netherlands. Just like the rest of the Netherlands, we all had a little alto/goth phase, depending on which way you leaned. But I'm pretty sure everyone did. I only wore like black dresses, and I had tons of fishnet all over the place, and I would have dyed my hair if my mom didn't stop me. Disney princess. Oh god, Disney. Disney songs are quite fun, honestly. Within Temptation is a Dutch band, so it's kind of like Dutch pride. Yeah, fishnet was super popular. I had like gloves that went all the way up to my shoulders, kind of like where the my current my straps are ending. They kind of went all the way up there as well. And with dresses, I kind of either wore like very long stuff or like the very short stuff. Did I wear black lipstick? No, I did not. I wanted to, but again, my mom was like, Nina, everything's black already. Do you need to make that black too? So I went with a very bright lipstick. Nowadays, all I wear is like pink or like peach color, mostly pink because I like it. Like nude colors, they call that nude. So most of my makeup nowadays is all natural colors, like nude colors. I don't really have much bright stuff, and if I do wear bright stuff, it is also pink. I have like a very nice eyeshadow set for like pink colors. It's very nice, but I don't bust it out very often. Mostly because people apparently think it makes me look a bit more on the sickly side, because I like to put like the pink slightly underneath my eyelash on the bottom, and I think it looks cool, but apparently it's only party appropriate. Koopa! Koopa! Welcome, Koopa! Oh yeah, you're playing Grand Theft Auto. I kept seeing it on Steam. Koopa's now playing Grand Theft Auto. I saw it like 6 times, so I assumed the game kept crashing on you. How was it? Did you have a good time? Kwapi! Did you have a good time? Let me pull up my chat window so I can see it better. Welcome everyone. Did you have a good time at Grand Theft Auto? Oh, did you play online or did you do story? Because online is such shenanigan. I was watching Oni do like online with his buddies, and I lost my shit all the time. Oh, Rex, thank you. I upgraded last Saturday. Glad you like it. Yeah, I changed a lot about this new outfit, so it also includes some a lower half this time. Oh, thank you for the follows. Thank you, Rogish, and thank you, Buon Jautista. The one where Chris steals the car and drives into the ocean. Yeah. Also, where he drives a plane into everyone. Oh, I love Oni plays. They're probably the only Let's Play channel I watch nowadays. Oh, do you like the teacup? It was made by Pygmy. Shout out to Pygmy. He also made the table for me. Pygmy is a great artist. The teacup is super cute, right? Let me make it a little bigger so you can see the detail on there, because it's really cute. Let me make it a little bigger. Will you let me? No, not myself. I don't want to get bigger. Here we go. Look how cute it is. Look at the detail. Look, it has the same patterns that I have on my dress. Super cute. There you go. Big sip. Which one of the Oni plays hypotheticals do I like best? Honestly, anything that Zach comes up with is just gold. But the one that always makes me just laugh is the one where where Oni pretends that he has an illegal monkey. It's not a hypothetical, I guess, but it always makes me crack up how Toma responds to it. And any hypothetical is funny because they always they always have such nonsensical things. But I do wish they continued their Zelda playthrough because I'm waiting for it. It was so good. Morris, thank you for the follow. Oh yeah, introduce myself. Yes, I should. My name is Nina Saotome. I am a magical girl, and now I actually look like one too, which helps. Let me show you my outfit real quick, because I'm quite proud of it. I'm happy to be able to zoom around now, and also zoom around in ways you don't like. I mostly play video games, but I also sing, and I want to do a lot more things in the future. But for now, I mostly play games. And right now, I'm having a Zatsudan plus QA, and I am only halfway through the questions, and we're already $2.5 in. Unfortunately, the Zatsudan curse is striking again. I might as well say that I mostly do Zatsudans with a sprinkle of gaming. Like, it gets interrupted by gaming sometimes. The gaming is kind of like a mosquito. It just keeps buzzing around my Zatsudan and I have to swat it away. Yeah. Never thought I would be in that situation, because I used to rely super hard on games because I didn't think I could talk so much. But anyway, that's me. So I hope you're enjoying your stay. And I probably should move on to a question now. So we won't be here for another 5 years. as much as I enjoy talking about the things that these questions are reminding me of, because that's kind of part of it, right? I mean, Kwapi said it herself before. Q&As are just an excuse to Zatsudan. That's pretty much how it works. That's pretty much how it works. Question. I don't have a question. Okay. So I will only say that I'm very happy for you and super thankful for all the great times. You rock as much as JB. That's a big compliment, because JB is like, can any mortal rock as hard as JB? JB in the rage cage? No, I don't think so. Justin Bieber. Hold on, I have to, I can't let that slide. Hold on. Oh, fuck. Fucking misclicked. No, damn it, scroll wheel. Why did you scroll? Now Nanashi has been... I wanted to hit Geronimo for saying that cursed statement. Oh, thank you so much, Obscuria. You saved me. Obscuria, thank you. You saved my. Yes, Nanashi is a Jack Black respecter, so I can only appreciate that. It was friendly fire. Please understand, I'm a magical girl. I rely on my magic to do things. I can't click buttons. Well, thank you for the stretch. Let me get a nice stretch in. There you go. I got it in Nanashi's eyes. My cursor accidentally went straight into their eyeballs. I'm sorry. Oh, sip. I'm still learning. Give me another 2 years. I'll be able to do I'll be able to click the button then. Mm-hmm. Thank you for sip. Oh yeah. Yeah, rocking as hard as Jack Black, that's very difficult to do. Oh, but I still hope to be able to catch one of their concerts one day. Because they were in the Netherlands a few years ago, and I was super excited to be able to finally see them live. Because I would give anything to see them live. Like, I don't even have to be like anywhere up the front, but if I could just even slightly see them in the distance, that'll be the most amazing thing in my life, really. But unfortunately, the tickets were literally sold out in seconds, and I was still a little cute student, so couldn't afford all the scalper prices. So I wasn't able to go, and I regret it ever since. Smell them. Oh, I would even smell them. I would even do that. Well, I'm not that crazy, but just being able to see them. Being able to see them would be absolutely wonderful. Because they're amazing, really. They're such a great comedy band, and they make good music, and like it's unironically also amazing music. It's just an extra blessing that's also funny. Maybe one day they'll come back here. Hopefully. I would love that. I would do everything I can to be able to be there this time. Oh, you were trying to see Paramore. Oh, you saw Breaking Benjamin. Oh, I read that Benjamin never, like, he's afraid of planes, so he will never fly anywhere. So that pretty much rules out any concert in the Netherlands, but unfortunately, I will never be able to see them. I'm not even sure if they're still playing now. Probably they are. I'm pretty sure their latest album came out not that long ago. But yeah, the first album, great. I would love to see Breaking Benjamin too. I kind of low-key had a small tiny crush on Ben from Breaking Benjamin too. Well, yeah, I in high school I pretty much developed a crush on a lot, like very easily, like all teenagers. So, oh yeah, he's a fear of flying. A lot of people do, and I'm also very scared of flying, to be honest. But I kind of have to force my way through it. That's all I can do. Your school removed bells and started playing little jingles over the PA system. Really? You replaced it with tribute. This is just a tribute. You've gotta believe me, and I wish you were there. It's not a matter of opinion. Oh, good God, I gotta love it. Oh wait, no. Oh, no. Sleeping pills. No, I don't really want to start on that because I might end up feeling like I always need them, you know? But I do. I actually am able to fall asleep in the plane just fine. It's for me the start and the landing are the worst. Like during start off, I feel like all the little. Oh, it's kind of like a butterfly in your stomach effect, right? So I feel all of that is like going all over the place in my body, and I can feel like things are happening that shouldn't happen. Like humans shouldn't be flying, you know. That's what my body's telling me. So the first like launch up until the plane is stable, I feel really bad, and I kind of like just how do you call it? I grab the seat like the what are they called? Armrests? Yeah, armrests. I grab them really tightly and I squeeze in them, and I have my eyes closed, and I just hope that it'll be over. It'll be over soon. And after that, I'm fine. It's just that that's first part. Really awful. So I, it's not like I fly often, like literally not even once a year, but still, it's it's really yeah. I'm just not made for that kind of thing. Oh, BGM can be back now. Yeah. Thank you. Can't believe we forgot about it. Wait, they had concerts? No. I missed that too. Fuck. How did they get Ben in a plane? How did they get him in a plane? Or did they get someone else to sing? Or did he get over the plane fear? Oh, interesting. Well then, maybe my Breaking Benjamin trivia is outdated then. Make a laugh, you lose. I would immediately lose. I laugh at everything. I can't stop giggling. I'm just wired to laugh really easily. Which is I guess not a bad thing. I also giggle when I'm like nervous or anxious, actually. I giggle at literally every emotion. Just don't giggle. Ban giggle. Alright, I'm gonna stop giggling for the next minute. Let's see how far I get. You laugh, you lose. VOD duration 12 seconds. Exactly. That is what will happen, and I'm straining myself to not giggle. It's actually really hard. Mute the mic when you're about to laugh. Yes, I could do that. Oh fuck, I lost. The VOD is 12 seconds long. Yeah, there we go. Oh, why are you guys so mean? Why are you so mean? Oh. Game over. Yeah. I will have to train myself on so many you laugh you lose videos until I get to it, but it's not gonna happen. I'm afraid. I'll have to be like a AI and have to feed myself videos until I learn the correct behavior. You giggle in the game, you giggle in real life. Wasn't there a movie based on that? You die in the game, you die in real life. I really liked that movie. It was absolute shit, but it was so fun. What was it called? Ah. It had a sequel! Ooh, I need to see that. Is it Gerald Butler? Is it Ready Player One? I only remember the storyline was really stupid. Like, it started off with a guy at the start, he already dies. He dies because he falls off like a big, like a staircase. Like, he gets yeeted off by like some lady because she's the killer. Stay alive, that's the one, Potato Verde. That's the one. And the quote's like, if you die in the game, you die in real life. That one stuck with me too. Why did the spaceman leave behind? Oh wait, his girlfriend? Did he already divorce his wife? Why did it change to girlfriend? Why did he leave behind his girlfriend? Because she was no longer in space as well? Oh, questions. Yes, thank you. He needed some space. Oh yeah, crappy movie night. Yes, it will be fun. It will be quite fun. Those kinds of movies anyone can enjoy because it's basically a comedy, honestly. It's basically watching a comedy. Philosophy. Do I read philosophy? And do I have a favorite philosopher? Do I have a... I don't think I ever read a philosophy book, so I can't pretend I know much about it, to be honest. Oh, I do have one book from The Art of War. Is it Sun Tzu? I'm not sure what it's about, but I have it somewhere. Because it's supposed to have a lot of lessons in there that you can apply to a lot of different situations. But philosophy on its own is quite interesting in the sense that you get like perspective challenges. So you have a lot of I know one exercise we did in school. It was about I think it was a philosophy question, but it was a train track and there was a dude tied to the track, and you had to make a choice who to sacrifice. And I had a apparently very unpopular opinion on that one. The trolley problem, yeah. So you had to either kill a bunch of people or ride over someone, I think. And the way that they phrased the question to me was like, I think it was a very like either you kill a man who was bound to the track, and if you hit him, the train would stop and would spare everyone else, or you would ride, you would stop and you would kill all the people on the train or something. And the way I logicked my way out of it was if this man is big enough to stop a literal train, he wouldn't have lived long afterwards anyway, so just ride over him. And I don't think they like that answer. I am very pragmatic apparently, but that was the first thing that popped in my mind. Like, if he's big enough to stop a literal train with just his body, this guy would have lived literally a day after with that kind of mass, you know? So it will make no sense to sacrifice everyone else. So that was my answer. And I don't think the professor actually, like, he kind of looked at me and I was like, okay, moving on. It just struck me as such a weird way to phrase it, you know, like if you have like a question like that, yeah, you can look at moral, like you can't kill anyone, but if it's between 1 or like 10, yeah, if you want to look at it super cold, then yeah, you go for the 10, right? I don't know. It's not like it wasn't a real situation, so yeah, if it was a real situation, then you get the emotional aspects in there too. But even then, if you save multiple people opposed to one who's already tied to a track for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know. I also thought they were kind of weird. 6 eggs, I broke 2 of them, cooked 2 of them, and ate 2 of them. How much do I have now? Well, if you probably have 2 left since you cooked 2 and I assume you ate those, right? Is that how I'm supposed to answer that, Mr. Cringe? If not, if you just cook them and leave them on the counter, then you will have you have 0. Yeah, I mean you can go for the quadruple kill and just ride over the guy on the track and then just crash the train anyway. Get rid of all the witnesses to this accident. Mm-hmm. Oh, how would you... Wait, how many would you let die for your loved one before you would sooner kill them? Yeah, that's more of a personal question. But the only thing I don't like about these kinds of hypotheticals is that it's crazy. It's literally crazy. Like, how realistic is this scenario? Am I supposed to... Yeah, how am I supposed to go into it? Is it purely like a cold, calculated decision? Or am I supposed to... Yeah, what am I supposed to do with it? Yeah, you can train drift. You can just get all just wipe everyone out. Just do what was that game called? Burnout? I don't know. just drive over everyone. If no one survives, then no one has to feel guilty. There's no one. Carmageddon, that's the one. That's the one. Didn't have zombies in the European version because they censored it. I could swear they censored that. Yeah, it's an ethics question, so it's not about It's not about realism. It's purely about it's a thought exercise, right? That's all it is. It's not about it being realistic. Yeah, we must have had a German version then, because I remember there being a ton of zombies in there for whatever reason. Oh, what's the most hyped up you've ever been? I know exactly what moment. If anyone remembers the E3 reveal of Twilight Princess, if anyone remembers that moment, you probably know why I'm saying it's like supremely hype mode. I'm pretty sure you know what I'm talking about. Yes, Blades will bleed. I was so excited. I was like super young and I barely registered what was going on. But I remember just the reaction from the crowd. That's what I remember. And were my eyes glitching out just now? Ooh. Crazy. I will show you a video. I will Google it real quick. Let's see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure someone recorded it, and or at least kept it on YouTube, because I watched it on YouTube. Yeah, everyone was hyped, right? Yeah, like that was at least the biggest hype moment I have for a game, and that's the first thing that came to mind. So that's kind of why I'll go with it. Here it is. I got it. Oh, I need to not block the screen, of course. Let's see. I have a nice shortcut for that, but where is it? Oh, will it work? Woo, it works. So this is this one is including the reactions. Let's see.
Thank you, Mr. Iwata. I hope you've all enjoyed our program.
It's classic, right?
But before you leave, I'd like you to step
it was so freaking hyped when I saw that. The end game is nothing like this, by the way. Reginald, yes. Kick ass and taking names. Look at the music, or listen to it. Look at everyone being hyped. Shields will shatter. Oh, this was like 2004 or something, right? Will the hero rise again? Look at the crowd. And look at Miyamoto. How can you not love this man? How can you not love this man? How can you not love him? Look how cute he is. Oh, him and Aonuma have always been my favorite. They're so cute. That's why I'm saying, like, this is literally the best thing for me. So nice. Wow. I'm back in position. So that's my 100%. Oh, I'm in the wrong scene. Oops. Hold on. Questions are missing. There they are. Wow. Miyamoto is so cute. He made some good decisions and bad decisions. I'm not gonna question those, but he is a legend. He is a legend. Legend of Miyamoto. Did I play Breath of the Wild? I'm still playing it. I haven't gotten much further than when I was playing it on stream. It's just a very different kind of Zelda game, and I have to kind of get into that because I'm used to the very formulaic Zelda experience where you have go to dungeon 1, get items, kill boss. Oh great, go to dungeon 2, kill stuff, get item, kill boss. Repeat, get 3 spiritual whatevers, put that in something, get master sword. Kill 5 more dungeons. Heck yeah, final boss, you know? That's kind of the quintessential Zelda experience. And Breath of the Wild is much more open. You can just do whatever you want. You can just straight go to Ganon if you want to. And yeah, I have to kind of get into that. Yeah, go kill Ganon with the toilet broom. You can if you want to. That was definitely not possible in the old games. You always have to go through a quest to prove your courage, because Link, you know, is the bearer of the Triforce of Courage. So in order to be considered worthy, he has to prove himself with whatever objects he can find in the pantry. And then he gets the Master Sword, and then he charges the Master Sword, because quite often it loses its power for whatever reason. Sages get murdered, whatever. And then, yeah, then he kills Ganon, or whatever villain is there. Some kind of incarnation of Demise, whatever they come up with. But I like Majora's Mask too, because the formula is still there, but in a very unique way. And, oh, it's such a nostalgia game for me. More than Ocarina, I would say. Probably because I played it more. I played it more. And I left a bigger impression. Wind Waker is also really nice. I love Wind Waker too, but it's so much longer than the other ones. So it feels less replayable for me. Because Ocarina, I could probably do it in one stream if I just stream long enough. Speedrun meme. Yeah, isn't it like flying on the rock just to get on the other side? And yeah, I've seen it. It's quite ridiculous. You just fly into Ganon's doorstep. Oh yeah, the original had some very boring segments while you're on the boat, and that's kind of why I don't feel like replaying it as much. But I do love Wind Waker music. It's so good. All the boss fight music, really nice. Oh, Teutonic Sorcery, hello, welcome. Good to see you. 50 minutes? Oh yeah, but they use that trick that makes you go like with insane speed. Like you have to what do you call it? Rotate the joystick to gain momentum, and you just blast across the sea. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of speedrun videos lately because they just, I don't know, it's just so much fun. Yeah, but the only speedrun tricks I know, at least in a Zelda game, is stuff like escaping Kokiri Forest early, like you just clip yourself through the entrance, or the skip where you talk to Navi and you sink to the bottom and you can go through that hole early. Things like that. Those I can do reliably, I think, at this point. But the rest, oh, no. Oh, Loliver, welcome. Oh, Exia Kaiser, thank you for the follow. And Gressnox as well. And Goroon, thank you. Long time no see. Glad to see you. Welcome. So, in a nutshell, I think Twilight Princess would be my biggest hype moment. Mostly because of the music, to be honest. It's so epic, and I don't think they used it anywhere. How can you not get hyped from that music? I look a lot different. Yes, I do, probably. Let me give you a quick overview of what I look like. I have legs. Oh, I can change my hairstyle now. I've been using the other one for a while, so might as well, right? Might as well. Alright, question. Oh, I think I've answered this one quite, like, often by now. In a nutshell, big future projects, covers, original songs, 3D. Is that succinct enough, Chu, that I am not taking too much time? Oh, thank you, Omnipotent. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice. I look a little closer to what I should be looking, so I'm happy. I can run now, yes. I can also chase now. Joking. Yeah, we already established I'm in 3D, but you know what I mean, like the 3D effect, like all the cell shaded, right? The cell shaded effect, right? That's what I mean with 3D. Oh, dear Nina, have you tried the ramen plus mayonnaise yet? Totally asking for a friend, ha ha ha. Also, I now have diabetes because you are so sweet. Take responsibility and please pay my medical bills. It's not actually a question, I want justice. Definitely not Tanya, dab. Well, definitely not Tanya. I have not tried it. I have heard many cursed stories about it from a certain, well, two cats actually, from Tanya and from Neko. So definitely not Tanya. I can say with certainty that I will never try it. I will stay very far away from it. You have to sneak it into my food to get me to try that. Not hinting anything. I'll notice right away anyway. But if I gave you, like, if I made you sick, then I guess I'll have to take my responsibility. So I'm very sorry. But I'm but I'm not paying, I'm sorry. I take my responsibility in the sense that I apologize. But you've been eating ramen. Don't you think that was the main problem? I think that was a bigger issue. Spaghetti with mayo. Sketty. Oh. I don't wanna think about sketty again though. I think I'd rather have ramen than sketty. Alright. Thank you, definitely not Tanya, for your question though. Appreciate. How am I so cute? I don't know, you tell me. Please? No one wants to say it? No? No one wants to say it? Oh. Not even if I look you in the eye? No. Okay, I see a lot of no's. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. See a lot of no's. Well, I guess this question was wrong then. That's kind of sad for me. Hello Nina. What are your favorite music genres? Rock, metal, J-pop, jazz, lounge, EDM. No, I kind of like a lot of different things regardless of genre. If it's a good song, I can listen to it. Thank you, Skillet. I guess I'm kind of cute. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll accept anything. Hobber? No. Definitely not. No happy hardcore. What is the thing called? Thank you, Lolliveer. Thank you, Moist Oyster. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Comfy Club. Thank you. Reggaeton? Sounds like a subgenre. But honestly, I'm not really hard into music. I'm not very genre specific, I suppose. I mostly listen to soundtracks of games, to be honest. I love that and piano music. That's very relaxing for me. Alright, let's see. Congratulations on getting the go for season 2. Let's hope it'll be just as good as the first one. Have you already planned out how the protagonists will improve, or will it be more of a slice of life season? Much love from the way superior neighboring country. Alright, first of all, Thank you, Germany. I appreciate it. Because it's possibly kind of referred to Belgium, right? Maybe Luxembourg can also be part of it. But I guess it's gonna be mostly slice of life with some milestones in there. You knew that joke would come, right? Oh, I've been dabbing on Belgium so much this stream. It was Belgium. Oh, are you sure? Are you sure? I see Superior here. Oh, I'm so sorry. Flemish people are pretty cool. Wallonians. No, I'm joking.
43 cent. You can't do expressions like that and expect me not to donate tea.
Oh, Nanashi. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I guess I'll add some happiness to it then. Yay! Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate Nanashi. Yeah, Netherlands and Belgium are equally scuffed, just in different areas. I mean, we have great infrastructure, great fly. Yeah, that's it. I don't want to dunk on my own country too much, but there's a lot wrong too here, for sure. Taxes is one of them. Backup duchies. Well, they can always become part of the Netherlands if they want to. Imagine speaking French. I know, right, Utsuro? Je ne parlais pas français. I forgot how the rule works with a no, like not. It's ne something pas, right? High school French is failing me again. Je ne parlais pas français. Je parlais anglais. Anglais. Je parlais anglais. Omelette du fromage. Oh, you're a little what of milk? Je suis un petit was verre du lait. I know lait is milk. Je suis is I am. Un petit is a small. What's verre? Anglais et néerlandais. Ah, is that how you say Dutch? Oh, it's glass. Ah, I'm pretty sure that word was part of the vocabulary I had to learn, but there it went away. It has evaporated from my memory. French is a romantic language, but if I have to choose between most romantic language, it will not be French. It would be German, depending on the dialect, because not all of them are pretty. Some of them sound very, very, yeah. Ooh, Moriko, hello! I see you there. Where am I from? I'm from the Netherlands. Bavarian flirting. That's pretty much what I was referring to, Bavaria. like Turtle, Strictly Turtle has a very nice German accent. Like I don't hear like very strong one at all. It's very nice, very pleasant. I don't speak Hollandish. Oh, that's yep. That is a way to die. You will die if you say that. Und, yeah, und. That's and. We just say en. That's Dutch for and. Oh, wie geht es dir? Es geht gut. Hollandish. It's the problem is this is pretty much The reason why people don't like when you refer to it as Holland is because there's two provinces called Holland, North and South. And they are basically considered, at least by the people that live there, the most important of the country. So if you don't live in that area, that very specific area of the country, you usually develop a little bit of disdain for that area, and because they always leave us out, like the rest of the provinces, especially the further away you get from that area, the less important you become. So if you live in like Limburg or Brabant or Groningen or Friesland or Drenthe, everyone forgets about Drenthe. If you live there, you're pretty much forgotten about, So if people refer to the country as Holland, you will get everyone from those areas to be like, well, it's more than just Holland. It's the Netherlands. We're more than just two areas, So that's why it's a bit of envy going on. Yeah. Hollands, yeah, it's used, but it's pretty much because back in the day, I'm talking about Golden Age era, Holland was considered the most important trade-wise, influence-wise, because the way the Netherlands used to work is that we had there were basically different kinds of countries in one, like a republic. So they were all like sovereign, they were just cooperating, jolly cooperation. And they all developed their own identities pretty much. So once they got forced together and became a real country, you still had people that were like, those people from Holland, whatever, they can do what they want. Kind of like Germany in that sense. You also had a bunch of very areas with a lot of like self-identity being mashed together. It's like, yeah, you're a country now, kind of like that, but less severe, I would say. And nowadays, most people aren't so strong on their like regional culture, unless you live in the south, of course. Then people are like, heck yeah. But the further west you go, the less the feeling of your regional culture, like the how do you call it? The less strong you feel to it, like the less clingy you are to it. But most countries start that way. Yeah, pretty much. Countries are just a system after all. Yeah, some parts were cut off a little bit. Some parts constantly flooded. Yeah, that's true. And they did invent the stock market. They invented a lot of things related to economy. The Dutch people were really big on trade, because we are small, so we don't have much else we can do. So trade was pretty much that one thing that we could really put our strength into and kind of dominate everything. Oh wait, the question. Yeah, what I wanted to do is I kind of want to do like slice of life stuff. So that's basically gonna be the main thing. But I wanna celebrate the big milestones as well. And Brick Muppet, thank you for gifting. Thank you. Appreciate. Yay! Thank you. Wow! Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what was I saying? Yeah. So I wanted also to do some bigger milestones, but not just in the form of video like you've seen Saturday. I also want to do an actual character arc, but I can't really spoiler that just yet. But the only detail I can give is that not everything will be announced. Some things will happen during the stream, so you'll just have to keep watching to see that. Yeah, that's all I can tell you. That is all I can tell you. Oh, why is the Hog called the Hog and not just Hog? What are you talking about, George Pop Rocks? It's never this confusing in God's glorious Belgium. I'm not sure what Hog is. Maybe you mean The Hague. We call it Den Haag in Dutch. That's a short version. Because the actual name is Schravenhagen, which means it's Old Dutch, by the way. It's Old Dutch. It's Des Schravenhagen. Des used to be the, but with a grammar form. You'll still see it in German. So it just basically means the count's forest or something. Yeah, something with the count. Yeah, some noble guy owned it before. That's what it means. a lot of oh, it's a duke. I'm not sure which title. Hertog is duke, right? Or is hertog? You also have Den Bosch. Sertogenbos, same story. It's also a place of a nobleman, and they just turned into a city. Scheveningen. Yes, if I remember right, that word was actually used in World War II to identify which ones were the German spies, because they couldn't pronounce it. It was either Schavenhagen that they used or Scheveningen, because they couldn't say it. They would just turn into some German mess. It was the only way to find the spies, because they couldn't say it. Well. We looks like we found a spy. Shibboleth, is that what it's called? I have no clue. But it was one of those things that they used to prevent, I guess, the underground, like the movement to be found. The verzet, as they call it. But let's not go into that. We're gonna be here forever if we start going into history. It is pretty much Amogus, but with Germans. I'm not even sure I would pass. My accent is all over the place. I have influences from like 3 different provinces in there. It would be very difficult. Yeah, unter uns, yes. Wir haben ein, what's an imposter in German? Bedrieger? And it's Dutch. I have no clue. Yeah, we have one among us. Oh, Arcterian, take care. Have a good rest of the evening. Or probably going to sleep, it's already late. Betrüger. Oh, so it's pretty much the same. It's Bedrieger in Dutch, so Betrüger is very similar. So, wir haben ein Betrüger among? Unter uns. Wir haben ein Betrüger unter uns. So it's pretty much the same in Dutch. We hebben een bedrieger onder ons. See? This is why I tell you. Look at German, you just Dutchify it a little bit, you got a sentence. Yeah, or the other way around. You don't have to learn a language, just guess. Oh, there's a difference between a count and a duke. It's only different in Dutch, really? Hertog is militaristic and the other is civilian. Oh, I didn't know that. Both are duke. Ah, that's interesting. Nobility in the Netherlands is pretty much gone, but it's pretty cool to see those little, facts, I suppose they're called. Oh yeah. We're saying sus among us, and we're talking about something completely different. But oh yeah, I think I already answered the question, so I'll leave it at that. Have I ever tried a burger with goat cheese? I have, and it's very good. But anything with cheese is good, and goat cheese is really nice. Cheese in general is the best thing ever. I will always stand cheese. You cannot tell me anything else. Oh, thank you for the cheer, Big Muppet. I don't think I thank you for the other cheer. Thank you for telling me it's a nice design. Thank you. In school, I was literally told that the etymology of Holland was hollow land, because the country was on reclaimed land and was below sea level. Yes, Nederland. I'm not sure what Holland in particular means. Nederland literally does mean lower lands. That is the same. But I suppose a hollow land could work. Whole is hollow, but it's might be a modern version of whole. Because usually we have in Dutch a lot of words that have a modern meaning, but in the past they meant something else. So it's kind of difficult to glance meaning on that alone. Yeah, Low Countries. Yeah, they also probably often include like Belgium and Luxembourg. Although Luxembourg is super hilly, so I'm not sure where that came from. But yeah, it's in French. It's like Le Pays-Bas, right? Le Pays-Bas. I think I saw that on like tons of little mail stamps before. Well, yeah, Luxembourg wanted a friend. Well, Luxembourg is often left out because they're so tiny. But it's a nice country. I really like it. I've only been there once with my dad, but I had a great time there. We went we went hiking a lot, and we bought a ton of wine. I think I ran out of the Luxembourg wine by now, but oh my god, they're good. I think my dad only wanted to go there for the wine, to be honest. I had to kind of drag him on the hike because he's he's fit, but he's kind of lazy as well. Oh, you've been in twice too. Nice. The language is hilarious. Yes, Nanashi. Luxembourgish is like this kind of weird blend between French and German, and I had no clue what was going on there. I had no clue. Okana-chan, Chanye, thank you for hosting. Thank you. Appreciate. Thank you. Well, I got so confused by the language because all the street signs are in French, but all the village names are in German. I was like, huh? Wait, what exactly are you talking about? Like, I had no clue. I just used English. Didn't understand. Didn't understand. But I'm sure it has some kind of historical reasoning to that. But yeah, I have no clue. I mean, mixing languages is very common on the border. We have the same in the Netherlands. If you get closer to the German border, you get like Neder-Saxisch, which is like kind of a German version of Dutch. It's a dialect. It's very much in between. So I get that they kind of have like a mixed language, sort of, but it's just kind of weird because it feels like it goes back and forth between French and German. Yeah, Swiss German is also really like unfamiliar. I mean, I've listened to it a bit and I don't understand anything. At least with Austrian German, still it's different, right? But at least some of it is familiar, especially if it's written. But Swiss is like, it sounds kind of like French, but with German words. I don't know how else to phrase it. It sounds like French German. Yeah. Yeah, but that's all about influence, right? You have surrounding neighbors, and borders are just there for politics. You can't. People move between. Like the influence is there. It's not gonna stop just because someone drew a line on a map. That's kind of how it is. Oh yeah, weird borders between Netherlands and Belgium. Yes, there is one village on the border where half of it is Belgian and the other half is Dutch, and then in the middle you have like a little bit of Netherlands inside of Belgium. It makes no sense. Let me see if I can find a map. It is really weird. Let's see here. I'm sure there's like a little map on it somewhere. Oh, Baarle. That's the one, I think. Is that the one? Could be. No, it's too far from the border, I think, for it to be that one. That's the first hit I'm getting, though. Oh yeah, it is Baarle-Nassau. Okay. Let's see. Baarle-Nassau grens. Grens. That's the word for border. Oh, Pennsylvania Dutch. Yeah, they're Germans. They're 100% not Dutch. And I'm not sure if the dialect they speak nowadays is even considered that much like German. Olivier, this is my second stream with it. How are the questions progressing? Chew, stop whipping me. Stop whipping me into shape. I'm trying. Okay, last fact before I move on. Last fact. Here is yeah, this is such a mess. Oh my god. This is a mess. Alright, let me paste it in here so you can enjoy the absolute cluster that is this village in the Netherlands. We have... This village has two names. We have the Belgian version is called Baarle-Hertog, and the Dutch version is called Baarle-Nassau. So you see here, it's just the Netherlands all around it, and then you have like little bits of Belgium in there. And there's one address that has a front door to both of the countries. So it has 2 addresses. One house has 2 addresses. I'm not sure how this came to be. I'm not even sure why it's still like that, but this is a big mess, and I'm not sure I want to. I feel bad for all the postmen in this village, because this looks like such a mess. Because they would have to be done by 2 different post services, because Belgians can't deliver Dutch mail and vice versa. Double taxes. I'm pretty sure they had to have figured out something for that. This cannot have a simple solution. All right, next one. What are some of your favorite bands at the moment? I honestly barely listen to like bands in general. Mainly just listen to songs, and usually they're kind of recommended to me through YouTube. Because the way it works with bands is that I usually only like one song of an album, and the rest I am like, you know? So I don't really listen to albums anymore. I'm not very, I guess, attached to bands. I just listen to songs I like, and then I kind of cycle them out and listen to something else. In the end, it doesn't even matter. That's really I mean, I haven't listened to Linkin Park since my emo days. I pretty much only listen to video game music and piano because it's nice. But yeah, favorite bands right now, I have no clue. I have no clue. Okay, my mic was glitching out. Not sure. Sip, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I honestly, I don't know a lot about bands anymore nowadays. I just don't really, you thought I was sipping. No, I think I hit a button by accident because I was flailing around my arms. Are you ever out of your emo days? I'm pretty sure I am. I did a bit of 180 on everything. When I was in my little goth phase, I only wore black. Well, I had some pink, but it was all about black. And nowadays I only wear like frilly stuff and cute colors and a lot of white. So it's kind of like an 180. Tokyo Hotel. Oh my god, yes, I remember that one. Yeah, I don't think I own much black. Maybe a pair of pants and that's it. Oh no, I have some dresses in black. Every girl needs a little black dress, or 2 of them, or 3. But I mostly have like very bright colors, like olive green or just pure red. A lot of cream stuff, cream colored. Yeah, most of my wardrobe is dress, I think. I have some pants just for convenience sake. I have some sweaters when it gets cold. Yeah, but I packed them away now since they're not really needed. Tokyo Hotel. Yeah, it sounds familiar, but I honestly can't remember a single song by them. So yeah, bands, I have no clue. I really don't. Next question. Nina, congrats on reaching the next stage of your VTuber journey. I was wondering, what's your opinion on idol culture and how it interacts with VTubing? Do you consider yourself one, or would you like to be one? Oh, that's a really good question. And honestly, I only know like very superficial stuff about idol culture. I was watching some documentaries that Nyaru sent me because I was interested in learning more. So I feel like I have a little bit of like, I know a little bit about like the good and dark sides of it all. But I kind of know too little about like true idol culture to have a good opinion on it. But overall, I would say that I think the appeal of idols is that they bring a lot of joy, and I see that. I also saw that in the documentaries. like how much of it is just centered on entertaining people, making them happy. And I don't think that's a negative thing. I think it's nice to have like an Oshi, someone you support, someone you follow on their journey, someone you can root for, and vice versa, they root for you. And it's quite inspirational. So in that sense, my opinion on idol culture is that superficially, I think it's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. Oh, Lolliver, it's that late for you? Oh, don't go to sleep too late. You need your rest. But yeah, I think idols are valuable. I think they bring a lot of smiles, and they do more than just entertainment. They're quite they're literally idols because people look up to them, right? So they can use that power, that strength, to brighten people's days, and that's nice. I can't say anything else but that. It's good to follow, but not to go in too deep. I think you're pretty much on the dot there, Carve. That's pretty much exactly what it should be. But to the part where do I consider myself an idol? I don't know. I kind of leave that up to you. I have a hard time imagining myself as someone's Oshi, because I don't think I'm very special. But if someone does think of me like that, then all I can say is I very much appreciate your support and faith in me, and I really appreciate you wanted to go on the journey with me. That's all I can say. I mean, it's very heartwarming to have someone there to believe in you, you know? So I kind of want to do the same. I want to do the same back. I want to support as much as I can. Oh. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. That was so cute. Oh, Bunny! Hello, Bunny Gift. Hi. Good to see you. I was watching you play that streamer game. It looked like such a funny Kusoge, but I hope you had a good time. And welcome. Okay, shout out. Yes, thank you. We're having a chat just now. Nice. I'm having a little bit of a Zatsudan / Q&A, although how far am I? I still have 10 questions to go at this point. Oops. Well, welcome, Bunny. Welcome. Yeah, so as I said, I don't see idol culture as a negative thing. I just think you need to have a very healthy approach to it. That's all pretty much. There's a lot of positive things to it, there's negative things to it, but it all comes down to how you I guess experience it. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Bunny. Thank you. Let's see what's the next. Oh, I already did that one. Okay, I guess I mislabeled it. I am okay though. Hello Nina, greetings from Brazil. What's the secret behind your comfy streams? First of all, I guess one of the secrets is that I am not in Brazil. It helps to be comfy. I'm joking. Oh, that's the meme, right? Brazil. As I said before, I don't really think it's a negative thing. How do I get comfy streams? I think it just helps. I pretty much talk to you like I talk to anyone physically sitting next to me, like how I would talk to them. So it's kind of the same thing for me. That's it. Oh, but if you want to know the secret sauce, I can tell you my secret sauce if you're interested. I guess I do have one. I have one trick up my sleeve. I have one trick. And the trick is crippling anxiety. Crippling anxiety. It helps a lot. No, it doesn't. If you have that trick, you can rule the world now. It always reminds me of that Welcome to Tumblr video. I always love how they voice act that one. Oh, streamers hate this one trick. Yeah, pretty much. But it can be motivation. That's pretty much what I try to get to with that stupid comment. It can be helpful since you, I think, have a little bit more insight to how people feel. Like, I guess it just makes things more relatable, more. How can I phrase this? I'm not sure how to phrase it. Yeah, I guess the atmosphere is just a little different. Like it's easier to relate and therefore create a more, I guess, comfortable environment. It sounds kind of wacky. I don't know, but I think it's nice. I think it's nice to just be open. I think that's the biggest thing you can do to make sure something feels comfy. If you try to close the distance, then it's easier to get comfortable. The streamer is also human? Impossible. Are you sure? I'm actually not human at all. I'm next time on Nina Q&A part 3. No. We're gonna get to that at this rate. Yeah. Let's see. Question. Are we gonna see Nina season 1 again? The answer is yes, because it's just an outfit, right? So I can switch to it any second now. Because sometimes you just want to be more casual. I don't always want to look like you're ready to fight evil, right? Sometimes you just want to look like you just came back from work or something. But for now, I'm gonna be in my current iteration for a little bit because I want to enjoy wearing my new cosplay. That's pretty much why I am not busting out old Nina for now. But in the future, it will be possible. Let's see. Hi Nina, I'm so glad I was able to meet you. Your streams have been some of the most fun times I've had lately. Aw, thank you. You're inspirational, you brighten our days, and we're all thankful for it. Thank you. Are there any things in particular you would like to see from your fans and viewers? Like more fan art, crafts, memes, etc. I'm sure a lot of people want to give something back in whatever way they can. Aw, that's very nice of you. Thank you. But I don't think I'm looking for like anything in specific. I'm already really happy if anyone wants to make me anything they feel like making. Well, Obscuria, thank you for gifting, and Acrylang, thank you for the follow. Because I'm honestly still really amazed you guys are even watching me to begin with. So I can only be grateful for that. And if someone is making me something because they feel like it, I can only be happy because it's like I'm having my birthday all the time. I can't ask for anything specific. I'm just happy. I'm happy you're thinking of me. So yeah, everything is welcome very much. I love it. That's all I can say. How do you submit Q&A? Ooh, I have Marshmallows open, and what I'll be doing is I save everything I haven't answered yet. I put it in my next time Q&A folder. I'll answer it some other time. That's probably the best way for me to do it because I don't want to leave out any questions, you know. Because people took their time to write one, so I want to answer. That'll be the only thing I can do. Yeah, helping promoting is always nice. I'm pretty bad at that myself. I always forget. I'm so preoccupied with making content. Although I don't really like the word content because it always reminds me of like very curated stuff when I'm just trying to, I don't know, make something fun. It's all the same thing, I know, it's just a word. Let's see. Ooh. Have you really been far even as decided to us even go want to do look more like? I'm actually surprised I was able to pronounce that. The answer to that is something, there's only one answer to this. It's not yes. It is. Plus remember that when you feel scared or frykten, never forget times when you feel happy. When day is dark, always remember, happy day. There you go. I've answered your question. Hopefully it was satisfying. Always remember happy day. Always remember. Remember, guys, remember. You're expecting the crippling anxiety part. Oh, Calavera, that's quite a big message you put there. What even is this? Oh, this looks like it's... This looks like such a word salad. Oh my god. Do I sound Russian when I speak like that? Well, I haven't used Russian, Nina, for such a long time. I barely remember how to do it. Oh, can I even say that? Oh, let me read this. Let me read this meme out loud. You've got to be kidding me. I've been further even more decided to use even go need to look more as anyone can. Can you really be far even as decided half as much to use go wish for that? My guess is that when one really been far even as decided wants to use even go want, it is then that he has really been far even as decided to use even go want to do look more like. It's just common sense. What a tongue twister. What a tongue twister. Oh my god. That was a big mouthful of nothing. Pure poetry. Pure poetry. Can't waste any more words on it. It was just pure poetry. So many syllables. Maybe Congo can make a waka out of it. It sounds Russian to you? Russian to you, really? It's just some dumb thing I made up. Oh, next question. Did or will you ever consider joining an agency or company? Or would you rather stay in indie? That is a really good question, and I have put a lot of thought into that. What do I want to achieve? And the answer is yes, I have thought about it. Yes, I want to join either an agency or a company or a group. Because I just want to be part of like a group that does things together, and that can be anything. I want to make songs, videos, art, anything together really. It can be a lot of things. So I don't want to just play games. I want it to be more than that. So I'm not specifically looking to stay all by myself. I'm just looking for like a group of like-minded people. And it doesn't have to be corporate. I think it'll be equally as fun if I just have a friend group that can do something like that. I think actually that will make me the happiest. So yes, I will consider applying if I see something I like. Friend group, yes. I honestly, that's the biggest appeal to me, that you have a group of friends that you can really get to know, like basically a group where you feel like you're in it together. You can achieve things together, you can support each other, and not be like lone islands in the sea of VTubing, you know. But yeah, that's all I want, and it can take any form. I'm not gonna shy away, I guess, from a thing like that. Comfy Corp. It sounds almost like Kaiba Corp. Screw the rules, I have money. Alright, let's see, where am I? Eurotuber. Well, it'll be most convenient with all the time, the timetables, the time zones. Pot of greed! Yes. Kaiba. It's cute. Oh. What's the most damage you've done to something? I'm not very destructive, to be honest. I usually, if I have a rage moment, I kind of pad the object I'm about to throw, so I haven't broken anything. I use the throw controller at pillow method. Works very good. A lot of rage has been subdued that way. I think the worst I've done is I shattered a window with a ball before. Oopsie. That's probably the extent of my destruction. I can't think of anything else. Probably, I don't know if it was baseball or like just basketball or something, but I broke something. And it was a bit of an oopsie moment. Yeah, one of the neighbor windows. Of course, I apologized and everything. My parents paid to replace it, so it wasn't like I ran away. I was like hee hee. It's not what happened. It's not what happened. I was very respectful to my neighbors because they were very nice, and it's a small village, you know everyone. I killed someone. Alters Woersproot, we don't talk about that. You were not... No one saw that. No one was there to witness. If there was anyone there to witness, speak out loud now so I know who to write down. Please speak up if you saw me do anything. Please write in chat right now if you saw me... Wonder Bubble. You witnessed the whole thing. Alright, well let me get my spreadsheet out. Wonder Bubble. The Wonder Bubble. Alright, marked. Anyone else? I know what you did last summer. Great movie. Has a bunch of great sequels too. Alright, I don't see anyone else. Ant didn't see anything. Guzari was lurking. Very good. Anyone else? I don't see anyone else speaking up. Okay. Wonder Bubble. You have been written down. Thank you. Your memory's blank at that time. Whoa, how convenient. How convenient. How very convenient. Alright, next question. Have you participated in an online community outside of VTubing? Have I? Does World of Warcraft count? Does World of Warcraft? God, the word. World of Warcraft. Does it count? Because I was part of a guild before. I was pretty active in raiding. I was even raid leader at some point, if I remember right. Although I didn't like it because I always hated shouting. You fucked up, get out of the fire, you know, that kind of thing. And I didn't like being like the main responsible person. I didn't like that. But minus 10 DKP. Whelps, handle it. Exactly. Many whelps. Salty raid leader Nina. No, I was more like Pipsqueak voiced Nina yelling at people. No, I didn't yell. I was actually too afraid to yell at people. Many whelps. Left side, even side. It's such a good meme. I love that video. Especially the animation that's attached to it. I don't know, probably everyone's seen that by now. Whelps, many whelps. I mean, there's even like achievements named after this one. That's how I got to learn about it. Let me put it up. Many whelps, handle it. Ah, here it is. It's called Onyxia wipe animation. It's from Classic. I wasn't around for that, but let me put it up for you. I'm sure it will spark a memory if you've never seen it before. Of course, the video has to load. Verify your age. What? Complete a brief check to show you're old enough to watch this video. Wait, what kind of spicy things are happening in this one? I don't remember it having anything in there. 50 DKB. Oh, the animation is blocked for me. Look at that. Oh. That is something. Really? Let's see. No, I found another one which is not blocked. Why? Why is the original blocked, but the guy who re-uploaded is not blocked? The guy who re-uploaded is not blocked. Okay, we'll watch the re-upload then. I don't YouTube? I don't I don't mind. I don't mind. I just feel bad for the dude that originally did it. Alright, let me go to let me go here to show you. I'm gonna put myself in the corner again. Corner. Nina in the corner. Yay. This also gives me some practice. Because I made some zoomy effect so I can easily put myself in the right spot. Yes, it's small me. Small me. Alright, here we go.
Odd groups go to left. Even groups
The ventrilo quality.
Right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right. 7 and 8 are whelp groups. Okay, listen the fuck up. You are going to DPS
Slowly.
very, very slowly. Now. And by slowly,
Little music in the background.
slow. If you get aggro, it means you're going to lose 50
50
DKP because
DKP.
you didn't know what the fuck to do. And watch the fucking tail. You get kicked into the whelps, you lose 50 DKP again for not being where the fuck you were supposed to be. There is no aggro reset. You only need... There's some shit about an aggro reset when people don't know how to manage their aggro. After 2 sunders, you can basically start doing damage to it, assuming you know how aggro works and you don't over-aggro. Okay, nuke it, dot it.
Dot it.
Help the whelp groups. When it's in phase 2, nuke it as hard as possible. You want to get it down as fast as possible. Have dots up on every time. 2 rows, shadow word paints, warlock
Yay,
curses,
shadow word paint
rends,
priests.
everything. I don't see enough dots.
More dots.
now. Come on, more DPS. Hit it like you mean it. You'll get time to rest in phase 3 while I'm getting the aggro. Remember, save all your aggro reducing abilities for when it lands. That means feign death, vanish,
Fade.
fucking fade.
Yay,
Anything
free
that you
skills,
use
woo.
to reset aggro. At 40%, you will stop dots. Until then, you will throw more dots. Throw more dots.
More dots now. More
Come
dots.
on, more dots.
Stop dots.
Okay, stop dots. Now hit it very hard and very fast. Lee, run to the center. Mogris, run to the center. Foresight, run to the center. Sarp, run to the center. Isis, run to the center. Whatever the fuck you do not stand next to other people. Mogris, center. Just heal me. Lee, do not go away from the head, Lee. Go away. Okay, DPS.
They're fighting Onyxia. It's a dragon,
Come
by the
here,
way.
you fucking cunt. Touch the tail. Well,
Whelps.
Question was fair than third.
who the fuck was that? Crush him! What the fuck? Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it! Fuck!
I'm getting flashbacks.
Fucking 50 DKP minus! What the fuck was that shit? If you stand in the right fucking place, there is no way you are going to fucking get into the goddamn whelps. Whatever fucking fear, tail swipe, whatever the fuck. Okay? It's like 1 in a fucking million. From the fucking north corner.
Oh, it's so loud. My
to
ears
the
are beeping.
middle into the fucking whelp cave. It's not even fucking remotely imaginable.
Oh, beautiful video. Ah, memories. I never actually did this boss, but still. At least not when it was current. I only played it when it was not current. Also, I need to put myself back in position, so I do that. Easiest way to do it. Like, oh, I moved myself. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, hold on. Oh, there you go. Lock. Now I can't move out of bounds anymore. Ooh, Olivia, you're going to sleep. Yeah, it's really late for you now, right? Yeah, have sweet dreams. Have sweet dreams. So what happened in that video? Basically, the way that boss fight works is that you have like a big dragon, and on the side there are her dragon eggs, and if you position yourself wrong, you can get feared into them, and they all hatch and they wipe you. That's why you lost this shit. But Warcraft, oh, and on one hand I have good memories, on the other hand, oh, the amount of time you need to spend on that game. I was never even hardcore. Well, I was a little hardcore at some point, but I dropped it really quickly too after it became clear I couldn't live my whole life in there, you know? Oh, Talon, thank you. Talon, thank you. Thank you. Good night to you. Good night. Take care. Oh, McMatty, yes, take care as well. It's quite late. Get some sleep. Get some good sleep. See you around. See you around. Oh yeah, I haven't said it on stream yet, have I? Only on Discord. Yes, I have some new mods. They all very gracefully volunteered after the attack of the bots from last time. The poor Chew got overwhelmed by all the bots that were spamming. So we've been how I call it, reinforced. We have some additional help now, which is really amazing. So I'm happy. It's Obscuria, we have Potato Verde, and we have Zero Sanity who have volunteered to help. So yay to them, yay to them. Thank you, Talon, thank you. Reinforcements have arrived. Yes. Oh, your PC couldn't handle World of Warcraft. Oh, Ragnarok Online was also fun. I love the sprites so much. It's so cute. I didn't enjoy so much the process of grinding, because that game is grindy. But it was a Korean MMO, right? That was kind of like how they worked. Attack of the Bots be a movie? Hopefully not. I hope it won't happen again. But if it does, we'll now know what to do. So that's that. StarCraft. Oh, I played 2 a lot. Yeah, you had to. There was just Ragnarok Online. I always play as healer, and healer is not the easiest class to play in Ragnarok Online. You have to grind while healing, as in you literally heal the enemy to death. So you always had to fight undead. It's been a while since I played, but I remember it being quite boring at times. But honestly, for me, that kind of game is mostly an excuse to just sit around and chat. Because I played some other like Korean MMOs at that time as well, and because it was a cheaper alternative to World of Warcraft for little old me. So I often I would just put myself on auto follow, and I would meet a new person, and we would level together, and I would just spam heal, like constantly play like click 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 heal 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 for hours on end. That was how I played. It was someone's own personal heal bot. Oh, who made that video? You wanna watch the whelp thing again? If you just look for many whelps handle it or something similar, Onyxia wipe animation, you can find it back. There's so many of them. Oh, 2D Jam, thank you. Yeah, take care. Have a good night. And thank you for the support. Thank you. Sit around and chat. It reminds me of Twitch. Maybe that's why I kind of enjoy just sitting around and chatting. I've been doing it all my life, just in a different way. Well, chatting in text is different from chatting like I want to say orally, but that sounds kind of weird. You know what I mean? It's just slightly different. It's slightly different. You have less time to think about what you're saying, so basically verbally, there we go. That makes more sense. That word makes more sense, sorry. English second language, okay? English second language. It's also midnight. Brain cells are leaving the building. They're leaving the building. Yeah, but as I said, for me, those kinds of games are mostly just excuses to just kick back and relax, because it's kind of brain dead, that kind of game, and you just mash buttons and you chill. That's kind of why I like farming games, probably, because they're very kind of repetitive in a way. if you get further in the game, you just go on autopilot, and I don't know, I find it quite relaxing. I don't always have to have my brain teased, you know? Don't always need brain teasers. www.twitch.tv/NINANININ. Woo! Yay, do pass my spelling bee. I don't know. So yeah, online communities besides World of Warcraft, I can't think of one. Because I usually kind of don't want to be part of something because I felt too anxious to participate. So I usually lurk in everything. So I think VTubing is a community I'm actually trying to become more like visibly part of, at least interact more, and yeah, become part of it. I guess being a wallflower is not really something I should be doing the rest of my life, you know. Oh, Ichigo, hello, Ichigo, strawberry tofu, hello. Oh, can you do me a shout out? Yeah, thank you, Chuchu. Oh, oh, yeah, there we go. Dark Souls 3, nice. Happy to see you, Ichigo. Thank you. I have slightly changed my look. I will let me show you. I have my magical girl outfit now. So I have my magical girl ribbon and gem, and I have my legs. Chat always says I don't have any, but now they have proof. Legs, exactly. Legs everywhere. Well, I have 2 of them. I don't have them everywhere. Oh wait, it's a birthday today. Oh, Rita Razor, it's your birthday. Oh. Lang zal hij leven in de gloria, in de gloria. Hyper de piep, hoera! Hyper de piep, hoera! Happy birthday! Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, did you get lots of gifts? Birthdays are fun occasions. Oh, if it's your birthday, let me know. For anyone else who has one coming up, maybe. I'll sing for you. I'll give you a Dutch edition of it though, because I always forget the English one. It's just happy birthday to you. Dutch one is fun because everyone always kind of goes like they don't want to commit to it. At least that's how it always went with my family. Like no one wanted to actually like sing, so they always went like a bit of a, you know. December is your birthday. Nice. Ooh, you got a jigsaw puzzle. Nice. Fun. How many pieces? Because the really big ones always have really beautiful pictures on them. Ooh, my question. Oh yeah. Blah, blah, blah. What's the most effort you've put into something without it working out? I can't think of anything. I mean, I have tons of small things that I put some effort in and it didn't work out, but I can't think of something major. Because usually I can say I've been pretty blessed, really. I haven't had too many setbacks, I guess. Well, Thai Freaks, hi. Thank you. Ooh, 1,000 pieces, nice. Have fun with it. A non-scuffed stream. I guess that is true, Obscuria. I guess that is a valid one. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying, but it's not working out all the time. Anyway, stream without scuff is a myth. I will keep trying to achieve it, but I can't promise it will happen anytime soon. I cannot pull out the pout and hope I'll be forgiven, really? Oh. What if I... Lamb. No, that doesn't make much sense, does it? Oh, wait, I can demand forgiveness. I can always try that. You haven't seen this one for a while, have you? Ah, it's adorable now. Dang it. Alright. 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 Oh, do I have a yandere face? You're expecting to see the yandere face now, right? Hee. I'm not doing it because I'm not yandere, okay? I'm not yandere. Was just acting. It was just acting, okay? It was just acting. I told you giggle is like my only is my default. I cannot not giggle. I cannot not giggle. Alright, next question. Oh, we have two left. Which is good because it's been 4 hours already. You heard a bit of Arnold. Ooh, there's gonna be an update to VTube Studio soon where you can toggle PNGs. So I wanted to, before the acting stream, I was hoping I could like have a toggle with an Arnold face, but the future has more possibilities now apparently. So I'll I could always save that for future use. Yeah. It can come back. I can maybe do my plans, the ones I was supposed to use. Arnold Schwarzenegger, who else? Zarbonific, hello. Shota for supper, welcome as well. And Tesla 1234, welcome. Let's see. Have you ever designed something just for fun, like graphic design, or what kind of design? Interior design? I love making houses in The Sims, if that counts. Usually when I design something, it always has purpose, so I don't really just go out and make something for no reason. The only thing I can think of is after I graduated, I made some game design mockups because game UI is pretty interesting and it's kind of hard to do right. So I thought it would be fun. But no, wait, that's still not for fun. That was just for me to get like portfolio. Doesn't count. Still doesn't count. Videos, do they count? It's kind of a form of design, right? Motion design, I guess. I made some videos before as well. Like I edited them and I added like cool stuff. That's pretty much it. Usually, yeah. So if I make something, it's usually with a reason. So I can't think of something I made that was just spontaneous for absolutely zero reason. I don't know. How do you feel about a sim called Nina? I always name my sims after myself. I always do. Oh, Tina Chino, thank you. Is conversation just word design? I suppose you can say that. I mean, words on paper, they call that copy, right? And that's part of design. So I guess spoken words are also design. How about a durian? Oh, no, I saw the picture. I saw there's a durian named Nina and I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Durians are just smelly. I don't know if I ever just... Maybe I had bad durians. I'm not sure, but... I also... The texture is just too gooey for me. I don't like the gooiness in my mouth. I would say I'm not a fan. I also don't remember if I ever just had... just durian flavored stuff. Admiral Goss, hello. You've come from the abyss. Welcome. Yeah, it's durians are just goo. Are they supposed to be smelly? Yeah, I don't know then. Like, it kind of doesn't appeal to me, at least. I guess it's one of those acquired tastes, and I haven't acquired it yet. So yeah. Is there anything you insist on doing in a very specific way? It's the last question, by the way, guys. Last question. We've made it. Things I insist on doing a certain way. I think, yeah, I kind of do. Like, I have like routines that I like to stick to. And sometimes it's because I feel like it's quicker, and most of the time it's because I'm a stubborn woman. Yay, we did it, guys. We did it. Woo! The best example of me being stubborn is my typing skills. Because I don't type with all my fingers. I type with two. I type with both of my pointing fingers. And I can type very quickly with them too. I'm lightning fast with them. But I never really learned how to properly type. Yeah. Is it called pecking style? Really, it has a name? Oh my god, I didn't know it had a name, but yeah, I am super stubborn. I am very stubborn. I mean, I probably could do a course or something, a typing course, but Boomer Nina just likes the pecking style. I like to peck. My fingers are like birds hunting worms. I'm not the only one who's doing it though. That makes me happy because I love going like it does become a habit. It's a terrible habit. And I'm not like the worst at unlearning habits. But with typing, I've been doing it since I was the first computer I touched. I just kept typing with two fingers and no one ever corrected me. They were like, oh, well, she's fast that way, so why bother? Oriboku. I sound like a kindly old grandma. Would you kids like a cookie? Oh, Vinkent, Dolfred, hello, welcome. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Kinda. But on the other hand, I mean, it's only beneficial to learn how to type with all fingers. Oh, Moriko, hello. You always get nervous when people say you're not use all 10. I kind of stopped caring, to be honest. I'm like, people type much slower than me with all their digits. So hey, I mean, if I can be fast with two, then I will just dab on them with my pecking style. What kind of cookie? I promise these are very nice cinnamon cookies. There's no secret ingredients this time. Thank you for the follows. Snaxo and Cactus and Honanak. Thank you. Phones are great for me. Yes, they are. Well, actually, they are not. Retracting statement. The problem I have with phones is that they're all so fucking big nowadays, and I can barely hold one, let alone type at the same time. Like, I see people hold the phone and type with one hand, and I cannot do that for the life of me. But if I just hold the phone and then use my finger, yeah, I can be fast. I can be fast, boy. I can be very fast. But yeah, just holding it in one hand is never gonna happen. I mean, my fingers are on the longer side, considering the proportions of my hand, but they're just not big in general. Maybe if I grow my nails longer, I can just use that to reach. But I don't like them too long because it becomes annoying. It needs to be properly manicured. Oh yeah, Moriko, did you catch up on some sleeps? I forgot to ask as well. You had some pretty long streams. Small people have small hands. Yeah, it's all about proportions. Nails too long is a pain. It can be. I like the look, but it shouldn't turn into claws, you know? Because sometimes I see people with like literal claws for hands, And at that point, I'm like, oh, what if you have an itch in your eye? Don't you literally poke it out? I'll be constantly worried about that. Oh, you stepped a lot. Very good, Moriko. Get your strength back. You can stream again. Literal pecking style if you have freaking 10 centimeter long nails. I just don't understand why you would do that to yourself. Typing is also annoying with it. Oh, you actually did hurt yourself with it. Oh no. Usually only a couple. If you don't have, like, if all fingernails are different sizes, that also feels weird to me. Everything has to be the same. Assassin nails. Just run your fingernail on someone's arm and draw a shape. Alright, guys, we're the questions, they're all over, they're gone. I've answered everything. Unless there's more questions right now. Applause for everyone for having survived a 4-hour Zatsudan Q&A. Alright, I'm gonna get a quick sip. A post Zatsudan. Are you ready for part 2? Electric Boogaloo. Post Zatsudan. Post. Let me put myself here again. Because I have a bit more space in this area. There you go. We zoom in. Wait, if I put myself underneath, it kind of looks like I'm eating you. Can I do that? Yeah. Come here. Oh, I'm sorry. I just noticed that they're all shaped like your chat balloons are shaped like it's some convenient size. So I promise that's a one-time only thing, just for me to have a goof. Oh, Craig, thank you. Si sintas essen und wir sind die Jäger. See, exactly. You are the food and I'm the hunter. It checks out. This is midnight Nina brain, okay? I had a long day at work. During emote. Do we have any emotes like that? I don't know. Some maybe Ichigo has like a strawberry. Oh, the cheer, yes. Oh, Break Papa, thank you. They have one of those animal sidekicks, magical girl mentors. Ooh. I haven't seen one, and I don't remember seeing any familiars back in my old world, but I'm not gonna rule it out. Could be a special thing, could be a special occasion kind of thing. I haven't seen anything QB shaped either. That'll be a bit of a warning sign, I assume. Oh, Admiral, yeah, if you feel free to join again. I stream on Wednesday, tomorrow. I'm gonna play some video games. But for today, we probably should start rounding it up. Let's see. What will we do? What shall we do, chat? Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid, chat? Let's see who's here. That's probably the first question I should ask myself. DJ Frostbite, thank you for the follow. We have Yua is streaming. We have Vividly Vivi. Ooh, very comfy streamer. And Little S is playing Dragon's Dogma. We also have Girl DM, Bebe, Mermaider. Oh, she's playing Simulacra. Oh. What a joy that would be. Why don't we raid Mermaider? I've seen her hang around with Soya a lot. Like they like to play things together and goof around together. Very say so mermaid. Very. And it's Simulacra, one of our favorite games. And And I know Mermaider was one of the first people to ever raid me. That kind of stuck with me. I'm still very appreciative of that. Oh, Nyanner's raid. As much as I enjoy watching Nyanner's, I still think it will be a bad move on my end to raid. Can't aim too high. Otherwise, I don't want to look bad because it might get misconstrued. You know, like I like basing raids on interesting people or friends or things like that. But it's easy to just see that wrong, you know. So for now, we go with Mermaider, who's very comfy. She's playing Simulacra. Let's see if she's shit posting in there. I'm gonna have a quick peek. Oh no, she's ending. Mermaider, no. No. She's ending the stream. What a timing. What a timing. Aw. I've been too slow. Wait, 5K? Really? Followers? Yay! Thank you, everyone. Thank you for following me. I never expected to hit 5K so quickly. Yay! Woo! Thank you. But now we have to find someone else to raid. Maybe we can go with Girl DM. She's also quite fun. I play Dark Souls. Can't go wrong with Dark Souls. I'm playing it tomorrow. Let's see how far she's in. Oh, she's in the same area as me, but I think she's a bit further in. Because her outfit looks much cooler than mine. No, wait, she's also pretty much at the start. Ooh. Thank you. Yeah, let's go raid Girl DM. That'll be fun. I follow her on Twitter as well. She makes very funny comments. Alright, we're gonna raid Girl DM. Here we go. Playing some Dark Souls 3. I'll also be playing Dark Souls 3 tomorrow. I'll be trying some bit of a challenge with the dancer. I'm gonna try and do it while being a little low-level scrub. If I fail, and I probably will, I will move on with the game and just play as God intended. So let me put in the command here. Everyone, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you so much for sending me questions. I didn't expect to get so many, so I felt so happy to see so many questions. So thank you again. Thank you for keeping me company today, and I'll see you tomorrow. We'll have another comfy stream. And for now, take care. Have a good night. Sweet dreams, and I'll see you soon. Thank you again. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.